Yes. Discovering what legacy looks like when one has no family. That sounded way more depressing than I thought it was going to. Okay. So I can't choose Isabella. I suppose this makes sense consistency-wise. I feel like I might just stick with the exact same party, actually. I have been trying not to fall into that habit too much in this game, since I did very much so in Origins, but I have no idea what this DLC is going to entail. And I know we kick ass well together. Something about that cat waving emote just makes me want to, like, return the expression. It makes me want to go...
I have a report you might find interesting. It tells of a chasm in the Vinmark Mountains, and a secret that was said to be buried within. Yet when the Chantry went to investigate, they were turned away by the Grey Wardens.
And why would I find that interesting?
Because the champion was there. I can't help but notice you failed to mention this adventure.
Oh, that? I didn't think you'd be interested. Just some business with Hawk's family. A few carded dwarves who went too far. You're not going to believe me.
I'll take my chances.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you. There it is.
That's where your dwarves are?
These are Carta dwarves, so they're more criminals and smugglers than anything else. They're not usually stupid, though. I don't know why they'd attack you.
Neither do I. This doesn't make any sense.
You have a plan, then? I found their hideout, but my sources couldn't tell me anything else. It's all very strange.
Why do you say that? It's just the Carter, isn't it?
As far as my contacts in the Carta know, they shouldn't be here. There shouldn't even be a here. This place is invisible. A big blind spot on the map. Bianca's never been this suspicious, and she's twitchy to start with.
That doesn't necessarily mean anything. I get attacked a lot.
This is true.
Fine point. So, what's the plan?
Wait, did he say what it was they were doing exactly? Well, I'll figure it out eventually. When in doubt, go funny.
Oh, I'm sure this is all a misunderstanding. Later, we'll all have tea and we'll laugh.
Oh, your name is Hawk. I thought it was Locke.
I just don't like the idea they can get at you. It worries me.
Oh.
Let's go.
Interesting. I don't know that the dialogue mod is actually working in this one. That was 2 dialogues in a row where the option I selected was the abbreviated version that I assume was from the wheel. Never actually played the DLCs, but I know mostly how they play out. Nice. Don't tell me.
I suppose we should take that as a warning.
They're from the Merchants Guild. The Carta doesn't kill guild members. That's really strange.
Carta have a strange interest in the Hawk family. Explore the hideout to find out why and stuff. Okay. Just making sure there wasn't any other information that I missed the first time around. Neat bridge. Oh, there's a crate at the bottom. Do you have a door to the desert in your house? What's happening? Something like that, I guess. It's an interdimensional door in a random statue upstairs, I guess. But hey, thanks for the follow, Francis. Appreciate that.
It's the Hawk!
I guess we're not alone.
Guess not.
They'll alert others to
Oops.
our presence.
Probably. Good thing we're superheroes. Narnia, yeah. Yeah, basically. Except very desert. The anti-Narnia? Is the weather enough to make it anti-Narnia? Yeah, I'm glad you stopped by. Had a lot of fun chatting with you. Always enjoy making a new friend, especially a new friend who's a Dragon Age fan. Since I am still reveling in the new game glory of it. Even if it's not a new game for most of the world. Vial of holy water. Okay. So it's vampires then.
Can you hear that? We'd best be careful.
I heard something. I'm not entirely sure what it was. That's pretty cool looking. Just because I like the light rays and the columns and stuff. Oh. This is true. I suppose vampires would not be that far outside of the currently established mythology. Stale biscuit. Why the fuck am I picking up stale biscuits now? Dwarf, dead ahead.
You're finally here. You've come. Everyone, it's the child of Malcolm Hawk. She's come to us.
Not the reception I was expecting. Yum.
What does my father have to do with this?
It began with him and ends with you. Blood for blood, that's what we were told.
That's usually
You're
a
not
threat.
making any sense.
You've come to us now, and that's the only thing that matters.
I would prefer some making sense. That matters to me. Thanks.
I came here to find out why the Carter has attacked me.
For the blood, we must have it.
I hope you don't mean my blood.
We will take it. Corypheus will walk in the sun once more.
I'm sorry, who? What the fuck does this have to do with dear old dead dad? You punt him to me, I'll take him out. I didn't even see him make his way all the way down here.
Go down! Then
Shit. What did I get hit with? Squish.
Need us.
Dude, Anders got some moves going on back there.
one less to worry about.
You're very welcome here. I mean, I guess a blood mage might be able to extend their life, and that could be considered vampirism if they're constantly taking it from others. Actually, you've got a good point there. Vampires are all actually just blood mages confirmed. Totally. Dude, when you put it like that, hard to argue that point. Everybody good? I have blue. 17%. Okay. I feel like we left some goodies up here somewhere. Oh dear. Activate trap. I wonder where the trap activates.
Oh, this will be fun!
Wish to fight?
Yep.
It's a trap!
It is indeed. Also, I think I just hit her from way down here. Or him. I don't know why I thought I saw like purple makeup and shit, but I don't think it actually was.
Worst night.
Need us.
Hold on. Hmm. Did I take a point in archery? No. You focus him, you focus him.
May Andraste guide you.
Victory.
Clearly, these dwarves are insane. Perhaps even more so than Varric.
I heard that.
The Carter doesn't normally act like this. They're businessmen.
I'd like to know who this Corypheus is. There should be answers for someone.
Yikes. Oof. That looks incredibly painful. Hmm. Passage key. Interesting. Marked as a generic item rather than a plot item. That's got to be a DLC thing, because I've never seen anything marked as a generic item before. That's new. Amgaforn, the Lonely Vigil. One watcher each generation will be chosen from the warrior caste. He will stand guard until his death. Only the constant vigilance of the stone's children can keep the foulness of Malvernus at bay. The burden of living in exile beneath the sun is terrible, but this sacrifice, this Amgaforn, will ensure the sanctity of the stone forever. Balos Atreides, by decree of Paragon Ilona. Interesting.
How many generations of warriors stood guard here? Why does that make me nervous?
I don't know, but it makes me nervous too, Hawk. Oh, if you click on it, there's a description written out. I'll tell you mostly because it's probably described in the description more eloquently than what I will sum up. But basically, it's like if someone has like, I don't know, something real life, like not game related, like heavier stuff, deeper stuff, whatever, something that they've been thinking about or that's on their mind, or they have a question for me specifically about something. Basically, I made it so that nobody has to feel awkward for like asking in the middle of a random game stream. There's actually like a redemption for it, so you can pay the channel points, and then you've it basically basically I thought it might make it easier for people to like ask stuff like that because it wouldn't feel so out of context, if that makes sense. If I made it a redemption. Hopefully that makes sense. Again, I feel like I didn't explain it super well, but that was sort of roughly the idea. What's it these for? I forgot to take the rhinoceros horn. I just didn't want to accidentally redeem it. So I figured I'd ask you. Fair enough. They'll all give you a preview screen where you can read the full description before you actually redeem it. So you don't have to worry about clicking on any of them. This is very post-apocalyptic looking, sort of. I'm good for in the fowl. We call it Malvernus, a pestilent one. It devoured tags, turned our fairest work into a noxious waste. It consumed living warriors, turning their bodies to slime, and when its hunger was not abated, it consumed the bones of our ancestors. Yikes. Foulness came from its touch, poison and filth and desecration. It threatened even the stone itself. The Shapers bound it. Chained in lyrium, stained with the blood of 100 warriors. But within the orb, it hungered. It waited. We carried it here to the wasteland of the surface, where it can threaten nothing of value. The stone will live. The stone must live. We have sworn to defend it from the foul one at any price. Interesting. I agree, Hawk. Chained in lyrium does not sound good. Also, where is everybody? It's quiet. Too quiet. I don't even remember what that's from. I just remember that it's a quote from something.
And there it is.
Some kind of fortress? Out here?
Interesting. Those chains going into the ground? Not quite. They don't seem to be connected to anything. Interesting. Oh, I see it now. Damn. It's kind of cool architecture, actually.
Watch your step. All set.
More stale biscuits. Man, in Kirkwall it's always the torn trousers. Except when it's torn pantaloons instead. Out here, apparently it's always stale biscuits. I thought I saw a figure. That is kind of neat looking, though. I mean, a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Stark, maybe? But still kind of cool looking. I don't know what's up with the stuff in the middle, though. Because I have to just move behind this thing. There's another one.
How about you? I'm your worst nightmare. Well, we won.
Indeed we did. Okay. Flag alert. I am Iron Man, King in the North. Carter Scoundrel's gloves. Not as cool as my gloves, apparently. I mean, that works. Oop, behind you now, bitch. Just one.
Teach you to mess with a mage.
Rest and be grateful.
Get back!
That works. Thanks, Varric.
Go down! I can do this if I... Somebody order a shot of me?
There's something sparkly back there. There's something sparkly in a number of these places. Why does that look like a trap? I totally expected a cage door to slam down behind me or something. Okay. A gallstone. Gross. I don't want your old gallstones. I don't think I want to activate whatever trap that is. I've noticed they have a tendency to be a bit nasty. Because I always keep my stale biscuits in the chest with my burnished greatsword. Makes all the sense in the world. Oh shit. Where'd you guys come from? Now I wish I'd tested out the trap so I knew what it did. Be pretty handy just about now. Oops. Fucking assassins, dude. Always disappearing. Gotcha.
The enemies have fallen before us.
Well, yes, thank you for noticing. What else would one do with their stale biscuits? I'm sure I have no idea. By the way, are you guys able to hear the quieter commentary that I keep talking back to? Because otherwise that would be really weird and out of context. Like, did you hear Fenris say our foes have fallen before us? Which was what I was actually responding to.
I'm surprised you agreed to come, Varric. You hate being underground, and you avoid the Carter the same way you do the Merchant Guild.
Okay,
There's
good.
no way I'd miss watching you make these motherless nug lickers cry.
Awesome.
I can't do that.
Wait. Did I miss a key somewhere? Where? Oh, unless there's something tucked around here somewhere. Maybe? Oh, there are entire stairs down here. The stairs were invisible with the angle I was at. The assassins on Nightmare, or literal Nightmare, who will one-shot most characters. Holy shit. Two-shot Aveline, even with extremely high health and damage resistance, disappear constantly and drink potions to heal. Holy crap. Yeah, that sounds like an actual nightmare. Sheesh.
When you tell people about our escape from Lothering, why do you make it sound like I had food all over my face?
You're larger than life, Hawk. I had to give you a few flaws just to make you approachable.
Did you just call me fat?
Yes, that's pretty much how I tell it. Hawk rolled into the fray like a gigantic pudding covered in gravy. It's more dramatic that way.
I'm not sure about the epicness of this tale.
Ah, everyone's a critic.
One thing I do love about having the voiceovers, especially given how Hawk is sort of a character already before whatever you do with her as a character, if that makes sense. One thing I love about having the voiceovers is that she becomes part of the party banter also, instead of it just being the companions. I do like that touch. Hey, gate key. Excellent. Twisted steel ring. Immunity to stun. Hold on. Anders, what rings are you wearing? Can any of them be replaced for that? Oh, where did the ring go? There it is. Hmm. 100%. Yay, my healer is immune to stun now. This is excellent. I am a fan of this development. Oh, hello. Oh my god, there are so many of them.
They'd be happy to satisfy this inexplicable need.
That works. Thanks, Eric. I don't see him do size on these guys.
That one shall not rise again.
There! I'll deal with this.
You're a threat.
Now you fall!
That was pretty epic. No regrets about giving him size. That was pretty sweet. Alrighty. Back to the gate.
That should do it.
Hold off the Brontos. We need Hawk alive. The Hawk. We need the Hawk alive. Interesting. Little bit sus.
Trap!
Oh, she said trap. For a second, I swear to God, I heard crap. I heard her go, ah, crap.
Done.
Whoa. Interesting. Quite a master sniper. And lots of traps.
All set.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Shit. Fenris? Fuck.
That should do it.
He actually did okay with that.
Again,
Gotcha!
seems we are victorious.
You know, fighting with both Fenris and Isabella in melee is just plain fun. I kind of feel bad for our foes. I probably shouldn't say that, because then we're going to hit somebody I just cannot, for the life of me, defeat. But, you know what? I said it. Bring it on. We'll figure something out. Wait, snores? The dude's asleep? Oh, not anymore. Oh, now he's permanently asleep. I'm very hesitant to pull all of these trap levers because I don't know where the trap's going to pop up. Fight beans! Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what the stuff on the map is. I feel like it's only a matter of time before I accidentally click on one of those.
How is it you get into these situations so often?
What do you mean?
Attacked by dwarves, approached by strangers, stumbling upon ancient riddles? Madness.
I don't know why it's like that. Fate, I suppose.
Fate is a word for the Maker's poor sense of humor.
Or ironic sense of humor, depending on the instance. I suppose.
So, Varric, this spy network of yours,
Oh, this I have to hear.
you don't have one, do you? You make it all up.
Could be. That or I have an army of elven urchins. And they're all watching.
You are a strange, hairy little man.
I've just got to say, I hope this is less exciting than our last trip to the deep roads.
Me too. Pamphlet. To capture the Hawk. You will find Malcolm Hawk's heir in Hightown, by the grand stairs to the keep. The home will be well defended, but do not spill Hawk's blood. Use the poison if capture proves difficult. If you have to kill anyone else, do it quietly. And don't go near the young dwarf. He sees things. We've got to be talking about Sandal, right? In the name of the Master Corypheus, may he see sunlight again.
I've never heard of dwarves using blood magic, but they're obviously after you for something. I'm guessing Corypheus is some kind of demon?
Sure sounds like
we only get that answer from Corypheus.
Sure sounds like a demon's name. If I get the Hawk's blood, Radigan says I can go into the tunnels and drink of the Master. Well, this is sounding more and more like vampires. Or, creepy cannibal, blah, I can't talk. Creepy cannibal blood mages. There we go. God, that was such a tongue twister. Creepy cannibal blood mages. Jesus. Shit, we must... Oh, it doesn't actually say shit. It just says shh. Shh, we must wait in silence. The Master commands it. Shit. Fenris. Eric ran off to do melee with a ranged weapon again. Oh, hello. They have their very own Praise Corypheus chest.
I'll deal with this. You got Barry! You bastard!
Bianca, you okay? Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
Warden's scout boots. Cool. Praise Corypheus. Like many of you, I was once a thieving wretch. I was a servant to coin and my own base desires, and that is when I heard his call. Oh boy. That's a terrible start already. Corypheus opened my eyes, just as he has opened yours, and showed me what was true. What is the Carta beside Corypheus? Nothing but dust and ashes. Only Corypheus is eternal. We are his hands and his eyes on the surface. We are the ones he honored with his trust to dig him from his prison in the deep roads. Oh boy. When Corypheus steps into the sunlight, we will be rewarded. Praise him. Praise Corypheus. From a scrap of parchment, evidently notes for a speech. I really want Sandal to be the first dwarven mage in a later game. Oh, that would be amazing. Stupid invisible walls. I knew I saw sparklies down here somewhere. You guys in doorways. Seriously. I'm like 65 to 70 hours into this game, and I'm still trying to zoom the stupid map.
All set. That should do it.
I don't know who keeps their coins in jail cells, but it works well for my purposes. My, helping myself purposes, that is. Or individual closets. I'm not entirely sure which this is supposed to be. That was W, not S. There we go. I have a feeling I do not want to open this cage. Made that mistake with a Mabari once in this game already. You fools, I snuck up right behind you.
I can do this in my sleep. Get back!
I think I got blood on my...
Run while you can! That's the brightest thing you could have done. Score one for our heroes!
When I left the Wardens, I swore I'd never spend another minute in the deep roads.
Left? Sounds like it was a...
Poisoned pen.
mutual arrangement.
Fine, I ran away. What's it to you?
Ran away from the Circle, ran away from the Wardens. It sounds like a habit.
And you ran away from Daenerys. Maybe we're more alike than you think.
I've always said so.
Does anyone else hear drumming?
I don't know, I can't tell over the traffic sounds. The Great One's key. The Wardens did not guard the key with care. It was left in a repository with objects of little worth. Trinkets, dusty Grey Warden trophies. Not even a guard posted. Fools. If only they knew what they had, and had lost. It will not wake at my touch. It sleeps, and its power remains within. The Great One says it requires Malcolm Hawke's blood to awaken it. Okay, well that answers one or two things and raises a whole bunch more questions. Only then can its powers set him free. I love how they're complaining, or they're making fun of the Grey Wardens for leaving it in a repository unguarded, and I found it literally in a chest sitting out on a platform, totally unguarded. Well, I guess maybe the other guys were supposed to be guarding it and we just killed them too fast. My bad. Only then can its powers set him free. I will find the heir to the blood, and the Great One will reward me. Yes, let it be soon. From the Journal of Radigan, leader of the Carta in Kirkwall.
A key, tuned to your father's blood. Sounds like a ritual element for blood magic. Be careful, Hawk.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, in a line
More
of...
deep roads. Why did we agree to do this again?
Because I love trouble, and you think Hawk is cute. That wasn't a serious question, was it, Blondie?
She is pretty cute.
Oh, that's amazing. And adorable.
You, Elf, are one lucky son of a bitch.
Is this about the Diamondback game? Again?
I've never seen anyone bluff like that in my life. I was sure you had a handful of nothing.
So was I. You're the one who pointed out I had 4 servants.
See? Luckiest bastard I've ever seen.
I'm sorry, I gotta stop for the party banter just because it's so good. Alright, where am I? I was kind of just following the battle wherever the battle went.
The Hawk's blood. The Master will rise. He will be free.
Garav?
Varric? No one told me you would be part of this. We were just going after the Hawk.
Oh, I feel left out.
An acquaintance of yours, Varric?
Hawk, this is Garav. He's a greedy, brilliant bastard son of a nug from the Carta. Garav, this is Hawk. The one whose blood you want to drink or bathe in or whatever.
Oh god.
But if you're after eternal youth, I've got to tell you, she's no virgin.
The Master is calling. He needs the blood.
Garav, buddy, this isn't like you.
Look at his eyes. He's possessed
Look,
by something.
I've still got Bianca. Never misfired a day in her life. You don't want her to see her papa like this, do you?
Varric, you want to spare this bastard?
Not if he's after you, Hawk.
Aww.
Bianca, I think it's time to say goodbye. Reinforcements, you bastard.
We survived that remarkably well. Bianca does some serious damage. I only stunned one of them, but the one I stunned was Garav, so that's okay. I gotta say, I don't know if I haven't confirmed that it's the same in DA2 as it was in Origins, where easy difficulty, or in this case casual, is the one and only difficulty where friendly fire is not a thing. I'm assuming it's the same in DA2, where if I went up to normal difficulty, it would totally be a thing. I gotta say, battles are awfully fun when friendly fire isn't a thing. Like, dude, holy shit. I can be, like, running through explosions and taking no damage because being fired by friggin' Bianca and her bazooka bolts.
Well, we won.
You poor, stupid bastard. I used to do business with the Carta, back in the day. Garav was a nutcase then too, but in a good way. He was trying to design a new type of repeating crossbow. Bianca was the only one that ever worked. I can't believe he ended up like that.
Turquoise ring of the Archon. Ooh. He's also in possession of a ring of Varix. +1 dex, +2% critical chance, bonus to evade traps, and 2% chance to stealth when hit. Pretty damn good. Or we can get rid of the +15 attack. Totally. There are not enough bags in this game. Or backpacks or whatever they're calling them. I could be so much richer if I could actually carry all this shit. This looks like a trap. I see snipers up there. I assume they're snipers. Or maybe they're just thugs. We know what to do with these guys, don't we? I think I got 5 in one go there. Sweet. Oh shit. No, you don't. No, no, you don't. Coterie Alchemist. I am not as well versed in the underworld lore, I suppose. In these games, I probably should be. Hold on, I need... I'm down to only 3 of those. Well, hi guys. Good grief. See, look at freaking Fenris just tanking the shit out of this. I need to boost his willpower a little bit soon.
Let's finish this!
How many of you got off?
More than you. Turn to Kirkwall. Okay. I'm not ready to return to Kirkwall yet. Hold on, I gotta get rid of some shit. Toss the torn trousers. We will doubtless find more. Discolored bile. Ew. Let's not carry that around with me. Sorry about the sirens.
Hawk, they told me you were going to be trouble. I swore to Corypheus we'd bring him Malcolm Hawk's blood, one way or the other.
What does this have to do with my father?
The Master wants you. I don't ask why.
So, it's Corypheus who's after me?
What Corypheus wants, Corypheus gets. From us, or from someone.
I just came to tell you, or whoever this Corypheus is, your attacks need to stop.
Corypheus, we have done as you command. Your sacrifice is here. You will see the surface once more.
Hawk does not look particularly pleased by this development. I wonder if this is the same kind of trap as the other one. There's so many of them. The planks back there are probably a safe area, maybe? Or that's the target area. Kind of hard to tell. Okay, I'm sorry. They named their warp Bronto Wanka. Totally Wonka. But really? Seriously? Okay. Hold on. Oh, shit. When did Varric get injured? That's not good. Hold on. We can fix that. I keep forgetting that in this game, you don't have to have a poison making skill in order to use poison. Ow. Apparently stun does not work on these beasties. Did he shake off my mark of death already? Oh, stun totally worked on the Bronto. That's pretty cool.
Let's finish this!
That's enough out of you!
Useless!
Nicely done, guys.
What the?
Careful. You idiot. Also, why did that jump scare me?
I can feel it inside me!
That weapon draws on your blood, Hawk. There are dangerous magics here.
Why would you touch the thing?
This is going to take me to Corypheus.
Why would you touch the thing, you moron? The Carter's leader, Radigan, held a magical key which used to belong to Malcolm Hawk. Use it to enter the tunnels at the back of the Carter hideout and pursue the mysterious creature Corypheus. Okay. More stale biscuits. Wow, they put 2 in one crate this time. We're starting to get good at this whole organization thing. I couldn't even say that with a straight face.
Why can't we ever hunt down normal criminals? The kind that don't worship demons.
Oh, come on, that would be boring. Yeah, I'd seen another sparkle around here somewhere. All right. Oh boy. Hold on. Better idea. I keep forgetting to summon Pepper. Okay, you're adorable, but maybe now is not the best time for a belly rub.
Those sons of bitches. The whole blasted thing's sealed over.
I'm sure there's another way out.
Deja vu much? Been stuck in random underground tunnels before. Sasha Mary's floor. Okay, who is Sasha Mary and why does it make me nervous?
A whole tower down here. I've never seen anything like it.
And they wonder why I prefer the surface.
For real. New area, new save.
You speak of disliking the deep roads a great deal. Why?
Besides the obvious, you mean?
It's a dangerous place, but less so for a Grey Warden.
Darkspawn this, Darkspawn that. Taint, 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 taint. After a while, you just get so tired of it, you know?
I do now.
One good thing about being trapped in an ancient underground prison. Not a lot of Templars.
This is true.
There's a bright side to everything.
I could be quite comfortable here, actually. Clean the taint off the floor. Maybe hang a few pictures. It might even be a step up from Darktown.
A new base of operations for Kirkwall's Mage Underground.
It's got potential.
Whoa! Hello. Huh. Personal storage. Interesting. I'm a little concerned about what all this means. The fact that they're giving me access to one of the Gather Your Party podiums and a personal storage chest. It gave me a statue to return to Kirkwall before, which then got closed off by the guy whose name started with an R that I've already forgotten. The guy we just fought. It's almost like they gave you the opportunity to return to Kirkwall. Then you got closed off from it. And then they gave you a second chance, basically, by putting the things you might have needed from Kirkwall here. Like, are you sure you don't want to do something here? Should I? So how on earth do you suppose they explain trading out your party down here? Boy. I think since my inventory is so close to full, I do get the option to stash all junk. It's pretty cool. I should have taken those level 17 items from the rogue chests, the DLC gear chests, and stuck them in the storage chest, except I had no idea, of course, that this was going to be a thing. Plus 1 constitution, plus 7 health, plus 127 fire, cold, electricity, nature, and spirit resistance. I still don't understand how that's not super OP. Oh, I missed a Sebastian item, apparently. Got lost in the bottom of the chest. I mean, that's real life for you. Oh, 2 Sebastian things. Plus 506 fire resistance. 2 health regenerate. Stashing all the junk gave me an instant 12 slots back. Pretty good. How come I haven't sold the river treasures yet? The main reason I was keeping them was because of the immunity to stun. I thought. They're DLC items, so it's entirely possible they're only worth a single copper anyway. These actually have the same... Oh, it's because of the complete item set bonus. Except I'm not wearing the rest of the item set. Why would I have done that? Oh, because I found boots that gave me immunity to stun. Right. And it seemed better than whatever the other was. Whatever the bonus from the complete item set was. In that case... I'm probably going to put King Merrick's helm back on, because it's the same base damage, but it gives me attack speed and dexterity. I already get bonus to lock picking from something, I think. Gloves. 40 armor, 47 armor. Enemies drop more coin. Maybe I don't. What's that other thing I just pulled out of there? Oh, the irons. That's worth swapping out for enemies drop more coin. I'm actually doing okay in the coin department for once. Oops, except that wasn't what I meant to do. Damn it. Where did that go? Irons. I keep forgetting I'm not on an equip screen. Warden Scout's boots. No, fuck it. I'm just gonna go ahead and dump the stuff that I would normally put in junk in here. Maybe someday I'll remember to sell it. The Hawk's Key. Wait, it equipped me a new dagger. 35 physical damage, plus 2 cunning, plus 4 spirit damage, 50% chance to reduce enemy damage by 15%. Huh. Debilitating poison. Interesting. Oh, Hannah! How are you? Good morning. I hope you're having a good day so far. At work. Gotcha. Hmm. I wonder if plus 8 damage versus humans translates to dwarves as well. Serrated blade. Currently doing the Legacy DLC. Oh my god, is live. Hello! Hello! I don't think you ever told me whether... Is it Inabrina? I don't think you ever told me whether that was the right way to pronounce your name. And also, like, I tend to shorten people's names if it's more than, like, one syllable, just automatically. But I do try and remember to ask if it's okay first. Is Brina okay? That much I know I can pronounce. I hope. I said that, and then I realized that it would be just my luck to be pronouncing that part wrong. 88 attack, 10% physical, 36 health. I don't have a shield wielder with me, so I'm erring on the side of inventory space over over hanging on to stuff for companions I don't currently have with me. +7 fire damage. Each point of health provides 0.25 additional mana. 33 fire damage versus 33 spirit damage and +7 fire damage. Brina? Awesome. How have you been? Hope you've been having a good week so far. I keep having to remind myself what day of the week it is. For some reason, it doesn't feel like a Thursday to me. I have no idea why. Does it ever strike you as weird? I mean, what's a Thursday supposed to feel like anyway? Maybe that's just me because I don't have like a normal Monday to Friday schedule or really much of a schedule of any sort at the moment. So maybe that's just my own wonky sense of time. But oh, wait a second. Now the base damage is better than my Bard's Honor Axe, but it's really not better when you take into account all the buffs and everything. This is what's taking up the most space in my inventory. Most of this stuff is going to go in the chest and get sold later. That one's really good. That one's meh. I hope this personal storage chest doesn't have a maximum, because if it does, I'm totally about to hit it, whatever it is. %100 of basic attack damage versus enemies that attack in melee. 100% of basic attack damage? I am not at all sure what that means. Oh, good. Sad I missed the last live. You? Rest in peace, Bethany. Let's see, what did you miss in the last live? Fuck, that feels like a week ago. It wasn't, it was like 2 days ago, but if, for whatever reason, it feels like a week ago. Let's see. The live before that was the one that accidentally turned into 12 hours and ended with Hawk's mom dying. That was a lovely one. And I came back that night, which is normally Minecraft Monday, but we only did an hour of Minecraft and then jumped back into Dragon Age because I needed newer, better story experiences to start overwriting all the trauma from the stream before. Losing both Bethany and Mama Hawk in one stream. That was terrible. I mean, it was still better than not knowing what happened to Mama Hawk for like 12 hours straight, but oof, still rough. So then we came back and I beat up a whole bunch of people. Basically, my headcanon is sort of that while Hawk naturally feels a certain amount of protectiveness toward like her friends and stuff, at the same time, it's not the same as being like the designated protector, like being given the responsibility of protecting her siblings and her mom by her now dead father. So, oh, did you? Okay, cool. Oh, nice. There's a point to me leaving the VODs out there. People actually watch them. That's awesome. That makes me really happy, actually. Well, I'm glad you saw Offline because honestly, I was starting to come up empty. I couldn't quite remember what else we had done. Hold on. I'm going to re-gear and dump some other stuff in there. Does that do fire damage? No, that does spirit damage. What about that one? No, also no. It was this I was looking at. Yeah, the one that gives me resistance to friggin' everything. I like the immunity to knockback on this one, honestly. It's the biggest reason. Question is, which one's less useful? Probably the Ring of Unheeded Wisdom. I suppose I'm unheeding the wisdom again. Okay. Not bad. Armor. Switching back to this one because I've bonus to lockpicking on something else, I think. Yeah, that. The Band of Stolen Shadows. I think I'm actually going to leave the gloves where they are. Oh, I forgot to... That's right, I accidentally sold Allure's Croak. Because, once again, I forgot that I wasn't in the equip items screen, I was in a merchant screen. Instantly realized what I'd done, bought it back, and then forgot to actually give it to him. I like this one because it also gives +7 fire damage, so it's dealing 2 different types. But I think the mana regen on this one is honestly more useful at this point. I was going to see if this was better than what he's currently got. Base damage, yes. But what he's currently got also deals 3 spirit damage and 5 fire damage. And adds 23% healing to him. which makes it better. He can do a better belt than that. We've got something better for him than that. I don't know what, but there's something, I'm sure. Ooh, +8 stamina and +2 stamina regen. That could actually be really useful for him because his stamina, like 60 to 70% of it is used up just with his like party effects and his lyrium ghost thing, which, don't get me wrong, is badass and totally worth it, but at the same time he does run out very quickly. %6 attack speed, 98 attack, +1 strength. I mean, that's pretty good. It's also specific to him. Not that that necessarily changes things one way or another, but he's one of the ones that actually does do fire damage at this point. Still don't understand what the minor cantrips thing does. Oh. Same stamina regen and gives him magic resistance, if only a little bit. Totally worth it. Okay. Probably not going to be able to up Varric's stuff by very much. Oh. Okay, so the bottom two buffs on that say immunity to stun and improves with level up. My brain mixed up the lines and I totally read immunity to level up. I was like, pretty sure that's not a bonus. What? Yeah, his belt's already better than anything I can replace it with. Same with the amulet. Honestly, same with the rings. So he's good. You are just fine the way you are, Varric. That's me, games. What, immune to leveling up? All right. Almost done here. All right. Brought my inventory down to almost a quarter of what it was. That's good. Plenty of room for new loot. Yes, haha, but I try my best. I get that. I get that. Some games especially seem to be particularly level up resistant. It makes me nervous that I'm down here in this weird hostile place deep in the deep roads. That was dumb. And they first gave me a teleport statue to return to Kirkwall, kind of like I used to get into the DLC to begin with. And then I ignored it because I wasn't ready to use it yet because I hadn't finished the DLC quest yet. The next guy I fought slammed a metal gate behind me, and now I can't access it again. But then as soon as I got finished fighting him and moved to the next area, they give me one of these gather your party podiums and my personal storage chest from the house. It makes me nervous. It makes me feel like they're going, you want to run back to Kirkwall for anything? No? Okay. Well, that chance is gone. But are you sure there's nothing you need? Like, really, really sure? Even other companions? Are you positive you don't want to change anything? Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. Boss alert, indeed. I mean, I can swap out party members. I have a hard time justifying in-game in my head how they would get down here, especially since there are so many closed and locked and sealed doors behind me. The part of my brain that does the immersion into the story just goes, that's dumb. That wouldn't happen. But it's okay, because I came down here assuming that I wouldn't get to swap out companions before I finished the DLC anyway, so I'm good with who I've got, I think. I mean, unless they're trying to hint at something that I haven't figured out yet, but in that case, I imagine I'll figure it out sooner rather than later. The fuck was that? Oh boy. I wonder if boot bombs work on these things. Cute. Oh. Not only that, but I got all 4. I'm sorry. Genlocks and Hurlocks. Those are not like any Genlocks or Hurlocks I have ever seen ever. What the fuck is the mark of a binder? I am so confused by all of this. Did they change the look of the Darkspawn in this game and I just didn't notice until now? I feel like they looked the same when we were in the Deep Roads before. So unless I was just completely missing the difference, unless I was completely oblivious, that would mean that either these are very different Genlocks and Hurlocks, or they changed the look of them just for the DLC. Very odd. Still beating you, Varric.
Get back!
Okay. Mark of the binder. Okay, so in Dragon Age Origins, when that hand icon pops up, usually the little tooltip pops up in the bottom corner that says use whatever it is. I think of it as the use hand. I'm not sure I want to use this mark of the binder without knowing what it actually is first. I mean, call me crazy, but poking strange magic in a place with a possible demon boss?
Bound here for eternity.
Whoa.
Hunger stilled, rage smothered, desire dampened, pride crushed. In the name of the Maker, so let it be.
Interesting. This hallway just looks trapped. I don't know why. Something about seeking a health... Oh, there's another hallway. That makes me feel a little better, actually. I thought it was just this random dead-end hallway that ended in a health potion. I was like, that screams trap. Screams it. Okay. How much would I bet if I poke the magic dots, this thing gets out? It looks like a normal shade. I'd be willing to bet it's not. Side quest? You know what? Fuck it. Let's be adventurous. Just not too adventurous. We save first. Now we poke the magic dot. Oh. Okay, that was a little anticlimactic, not gonna lie. That changed. The shade is suddenly paying more attention, it seems. I mean, yeah, saw that coming. Oh, that's just not cool. The shade gets one of those magic bubble things.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought it was dropping it. Not what I was going for. I'm sure now you wake up. Thanks.
Do nothing about the Warden's use of demons in this horrid place. But I will have no one say any magic of mine ever released one into the world.
That voice seems oddly familiar.
Dad? Who the fuck was Hawk's father anyway? Rhetorical question. I'll figure it out eventually. That was interesting. I actually kind of missed part of what it said, but... Just skimming real quick to see if there was anything from whatever that just said. I don't suspect there will be. I've said it before, even on this stream, but you know what? Screw it. I'm saying it again because it's still true. I miss the journal tab in Origins that would let you go back and read the transcript of past conversations you'd had and things you'd heard and stuff. Privileged to the wardens. All we hear is that this is one of the great Grey Warden's secrets. It must be protected at all costs. As usual, we're most concerned with deceiving our own people. But why hide that the deep roads were shaped not only by the dwarves, but also by us? I found records dating back to 1004 TE, the wake of the first Blight. Early wardens discovered that some darkspawn could think and speak and commanded portions of the Horde even after the archdemon's death. A few could wield magic with the skill of a Tevinter Magister. Lovely. And the wardens greatly feared them. It was here, in the Weimar Mountains, that Warden Sasha Miri set her trap to capture and study the greatest of these creatures, the one whom they called Corypheus. Oh boy. Sorry, I didn't catch what the yes was for. I think I'll replay Inquisition when you start. So good. Nice. Nice. Okay, so Corypheus isn't technically, well, as far as we know, Corypheus isn't exactly a demon. He's a, what, magic-wielding, intelligent darkspawn? Yeah, seems like it. Except scarier, I guess. From Janica's research notes. Oh boy. Now I see why the spoiler-free tip page of like optional tips and stuff that I've been using suggested that one ought to bring Anders on this particular mission. Because lots of darkspawn. Unfortunately, I did not find that list of tips early enough to save poor Bethany. Sigh.
One more is vanquished.
I need to remember that I have this confusion thing now. I've gotten so used to using the keyboard shortcuts for the abilities that I actually use like repeatedly over the course of a given battle. Also, why do I not have a mode active? There we go. I've gotten so used to using the keyboard shortcuts that I keep forgetting to actually look at the hotbar and remember that I have new stuff. Hey, level up. I'm gonna drop one in strength since I got knocked over a bunch recently. Oh wait. Except I think I'm currently immune to knockback. So I'm actually gonna do... What am I gonna do? Willpower, I guess. I guess I could have done strength anyway, but it didn't really seem like much point. Mark of Death lingers longer on the assassin's target. Well, that's good, because it sure as hell goes away fast now. Critical hit with every blow. We're going to go with Enduring Mark. Yeah. So it was lasting 20 seconds? Really? Didn't seem like it. I assume that's supposed to be plus 10 seconds? Since 10 seconds is not longer than 20 the last time I checked. I'm tired, but not that tired. All right. Onward. Oop.
The key! Did they find it? The dwarves. I heard them. Looking. Digging. How do you bring the key here?
Option 3. Great, more crazy. Are you Corypheus? Somehow I doubt it.
You mean this? How is this a key?
Magic. Old magic it is. Magic from the blood. It made the seals. It can destroy them.
I came in here to find Corypheus. Do you know where or what he is?
Do not say his name. He will hear you. Do not wake him. Not when you hold the key.
Interesting. So also absolutely batshit crazy, but batshit crazy on our side for a change, which is kind of nice.
The door's sealed behind us. Is there another exit?
No way out when the walls stand. The wardens build their prisons well. If the center holds, who cares what else is trapped?
Oof.
I don't think we're getting any help here, Hawk.
Hawk? You are the blood of the Hawk? I smell no magic on you.
No, that was my baby
hold
sister,
the
damn it.
The key to his death. Yes, I can show you out, yes.
I thought you just said there was no way out. I mean, he seems to be interested in the same things we're interested in, but at the same time.
Who are you? What's wrong with you?
You ask me that? I'm the one who belongs here, not you. You are no dark spawn.
He's in Grey Warden armor. Maybe he used to be one.
You hear it, no? Hear it calling. I smell it in you. I know the way out. Follow me. Down and in, down and in.
Grey Warden armor. I would never recognize. I'm glad Anders said that. I would never have recognized it from Origins. But it's almost like he. Isn't there a term that the Wardens use for when they're losing it to the Darkspawn blood? Isn't there like a specific term for it? Don't remember. But anyway, that's beside the point. It's almost like he went halfway. Like he thought he was starting to lose it, so he came down to the deep roads, and then he just kind of stopped losing it before he completely... Before he switched loyalties, anyway. He didn't actually say what he was. I mean... Warden armor, but... Weird.
Because I always like to follow the advice of tainted, crazy people.
I miss my dialogue mod actually working.
Excuse me?
Never mind.
Wait, what did he actually
Not
say?
crazy.
Shit.
No. Trust me. I know the prison's secrets. The seals hold us in. Anything comes in. Nothing ever leaves. Not without the key. You must use it, yes. On the seals. Every seal. You touch the key to it. Only then they open. Only for the hawk. Not back. Not up. Only way out is down and through the heart. Down. Down in the depths.
Well, that made everything much clearer.
Thank you, Anders, for saying what I think we were all thinking. Interesting. Oh, hey, look, my quest journal tells me exactly what he is. A corrupted Grey Warden. Sort of. I would still only call him partially corrupted, just because, I don't know, maybe this is just me defining things wrong, but to me, fully corrupted would be not on our side anymore. He seems to be on the people good, Darkspawn bad, Corypheus bad wagon just fine, but, you know, maybe a little bit unstable. Okay. Interesting. I says look like a possessed. Yeah, he does kind of look possessed, doesn't he? Onward then, I guess. The Warden's Prison. The Grey Warden's Prison in the... I can't remember whether they pronounced it Vimark or Weimar. Weimar Mountains is believed to have been constructed more than 1,000 years ago. The original method of construction has been lost to history, but the Warden commanders of the Free Marches have maintained the prison's secret throughout the centuries. The prison is concealed in a great rift in the Weimar Mountains, far from any easily traveled mountain passes. The Wardens themselves have spread rumors of banditry and beasts to prevent explorers from approaching. Smart. The prison consists of a central tower built into the rift with magically maintained bridges allowing access at different levels. Each level is sealed by a blood magic ritual in which a mage of untainted blood uses his own life essence to create a magical barrier that is permeable from the outside, yet impenetrable from within. This one-way access has caused other Darkspawn, and perhaps unwary travelers, to be caught within the prison's confines. Those who disappear inside never re-emerge. Each level is basically sealed with the life essence of a non-warden mage. Wow, that's intense. Makes me kind of not want to ever meet this Corypheus if I can help it. I suspect I cannot help it, but, you know. I don't know why I'm resaving again, except that apparently it's just an anxious reflex at this point.
I've tried to forget about this side of myself. Justice is so strong. Sometimes the Wardens seem insignificant. But seeing that poor bastard brings it all back. The Darkspawn taint. The call of the Archdemon. It's inside me. As much a part of me as justice.
Maybe there's a cure.
You should find someone else, love. You don't want all the ugliness I'm going to bring into your life.
I'll take it under advisement.
I've got to hand it to you, Blondie. You make that work every time.
I haven't listened to you yet, Anders. I'm not about to start. I'm stubborn like that. Hold on. Is that a thing I can reach from here? No. Whatever it is, it's down there somewhere, I think. Oh. Oh, there we go. This is a little intense.
This is how legends are made.
Rena, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for that. Couldn't resist those kitty cat emotes, huh? Thanks. Guardian. Right. Sure. I saw a fiery tree branch. Now I see a fucking fire demon of some sort. Yikes. Big yikes. I really wish I had thought to make more, those 30-minute poisons, before I came down here, but honestly, I keep forgetting to use them. I keep forgetting they can be applied to everyone's weapons for once, instead of just people with training in poison making like it was in Origins. Just a second, I realized I gotta take morning mids. The music sure is ominous. Alright. Okay. Thank you guys. You finally got money. Nice. I love that feeling. Where? Okay, morning meds have been taken and caffeine has been refilled. We are ready to battle. I think Mark of Death is the first thing I need to do to this guy. If I can get one off before I get smooshed. Okay, so I see now why the DLC was so heavy on gear items with fire resistance.
When's the fighting start?
Who was that? Who said that? That didn't sound like any of the guys over there. I thought I was immune to knockdown effects at the moment. Did I not just put on a ring that does that? Or something knocked back? Probably doesn't count by blasts of flame. Oh yeah, okay, 50% chance versus normal enemies. I'd be willing to bet this guy does not count as a normal enemy. Also, did I not summon my dog? What happened to my dog?
Line them up for me. I'll take them down.
Fuck. Anders, do you have a group heal? Anything at all? Of any sort? Shit, only with Panacea, right? I'll play a single spell. Shit, I have to take him off offense for him to do that, though. Which is why that particular ability is such a pain in the ass. Instead, what I'm going to do... I've got 31 health potions. You drink a health potion. You drink a health potion. You drink a health potion. I'm definitely drinking a health potion. And then if, like, Fenris, who has the biggest health bar to fill up, still needs more, by the time Anders is done chugging his, he can turn around and add some to Fenris. Actually, Fenris seems okay. I'm going to do a quick perusal of my gear and see. 184 fire resistance. Right now that's looking more useful to me than the +2 health regen, quite frankly. Oh, except the Amulet of Ashes is +506 fire resistance. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting it's there. But you're right, I should absolutely get in the habit of using it. Wasn't really wearing the brass nug charm. That's funny. Okay. Burners is the other one really getting up close and personal with the guy. Plus 184 fire resistance. Also gives him a willpower, which is useful for him any day of the week. I think that's the best I've got for fire resistance in here at the moment. Yeah. Surprised that it's Megan Vale's locket, but it's not restricted to Sebastian. So the amulet I just took off of him was giving him plus 106 attack. So he just lost 106 points of attack. He's still at 427, which is enough to bring him up to 100% attack. He never misses, literally ever. That's funny. Yeah, honestly, the single point of willpower and the fire res is way more useful at the moment, I think. I can't save because I'm in the middle of battle. Durr. Switch out all the gear and then we get him.
Let me guess. The first seal?
2,000 years the magic holds. Never broken. Give it the key. Let it take the magic back to itself. Absorb it. All who came before.
Upgrading Hawk's Key. To upgrade Malcolm Hawk's Key, right-click on one of the 4 pillars surrounding a seal to Corypheus Prison. Each pillar confers... Oh, damn it. Not long enough. Bet it's an Art of War, I think. Yeah, upgrading Hawk's Key. Each pillar confers a different benefit, but the key can only absorb the power of a single pillar per seal. So we just got done taking a whole bunch of fire damage. Which means if I could work under the assumption that the next damage type we're likely to take is going to be anything but fire, which I can't really assume that, but if I could, that would still only give me a 33% chance of guessing correctly. And you can't swap it out, it sounds like. I feel like I'm missing a hint here. Single pillar per seal. Which makes it sound like you can't change it, which would make sense. But how could I possibly know?
These seals were definitely created through blood magic. Be careful, Hawk. We still don't know what we're dealing with.
This is a strange business. I do not like it.
Me either. Funrest, me either.
Well, he seems reliable. Let's follow the crazy man, shall we?
I freaking love Rick. Hey, we've made it out of being literally locked in basically a tomb in the deep roads before. This is not a first time for us. I feel like I'm missing something I'm supposed to be picking up about these pillars. Like, one damage type. How the fuck are you supposed to know what you need next? Or maybe you're not, maybe it's not supposed to be related to whatever you face next. Maybe it just happened to be a lot of fire that time. Well, unless I'm missing hints that someone wants to be like, Tam, you dummy, it's right under your nose, look over there. I guess the best thing I can do... Oh, wait a second. I'm a dumbass. It is right in front of my nose. Those say damage, not resistance. So, what kind of badasses do we want to be on the next level? I wonder if Darkspawn are somewhat resistant to nature damage in this game like they are in Origins. Usually I avoid nature damage if I'm likely to be running into Darkspawn because a lot of times they're slightly resistant. Not like completely, but somewhat. Or they have a chance of avoiding it or something like that. Should we be lightning badasses on the next one? Was that supposed to look painful?
The blood works. It is good.
Oh good, I'm my father's daughter. That's good to know.
Who are you? Do you have a name?
Name? So long since I've said my name. Larius. I was Larius. There was a title too. Commander.
Oh shit!
Commander of the Grey.
He was a warden. Poor wretch must have come down here on his calling.
Calling, that's what I was thinking of.
The calling.
Earlier.
The songs get louder. Only death stops them. I am dead. But I never died.
Obviously, I know what the calling is, but Hawk wouldn't, and I want to see if he adds anything new or interesting in. You need a doctor, Sir Warden. Yeah, for real. Or a necromancer.
Anders? What are you talking about?
Wardens aren't immune to the taint forever. In time, we start to hear voices. The same ones Darkspawn hear. That's when they send you into the deep roads. To die.
If you're a warden, then do you know what just happened? What does the seal have to do with my blood?
The magic. It calls to the blood, reads the thoughts of those who hold it. The last to hold it. The Hawk. I was there when he laid the seals. Before I became this. You favor him. Corypheus calls. In the darkness. What waits there?
Oh dear. Thank you, Brina, for giving bloopers and breakfast tacos. Blooper is looking a little bit the worse for wear today, I think. But then to me, those eyes always look like that. All right, Monsieur Anders. Oh, he is maxed out. Okay. For a second, I thought he wasn't maxed out on friendship. I was like, wait a second. This is what we've been saving up for, working toward, whatever. Andrews won't rest until his task is complete. Every enemy he kills restores a portion of his health. Vengeance must be active. Health regen minimum 10% upon enemy death. Based on enemy rank. Which, to me, is what redeems the vengeance mode as a thing he can activate. Because the couple of times I've had it active on him, he's actually gone down in battle because I can't be bothered with tactics, the tactics screen in this game, because most of the time I don't need to be bothered with it, and so I got lazy. I mean, to put it to you bluntly. But basically, he wasn't turning off vengeance when he got really low on health, and since he can't heal with it active, he was basically burning himself to the ground, more or less, in battle. This way, he automatically gets health back when he kills an enemy, even with the mode active, which means he can do the extra damage from vengeance and not die like 10 seconds later. As for you, sir, I'm still going to drop 2 points in willpower for you. I think, yeah. He definitely has the most willpower demanding tasks. Still not at 50% of either with him. I've kind of been going back and forth friendship and rivalry with him like the whole game. Other allies now gain benefits as upgrades. Oh, right. Except he doesn't actually have any of those yet. This is the one I almost did last time. Whirlwind becomes murderously effective. It can be used more frequently. I think we're going to do that. And good old Vic. A dex, a cunning, and... What else you need, good sir? Who was it that I said specifically needed more stamina the last time? Or somebody was really low last time, and I don't remember who it was. I'm going to give you a point of willpower anyway, just in case it was you. I don't think it actually was him, but just in case. Kickback now carries an even greater wallop, but can use it more frequently. Finish out his personal skill tree. Or... rapid pinning shot could be very useful. Storm of arrows. Hail of arrows now sweeps across a greater area of the battlefield and slows most enemies to a crawl. Enemy movement speed minus 50%. Enemy attack speed minus 50%. It doesn't say a chance of that. It just says it does it, which is very handy, actually, because pinning shot is only an 80% chance of working against normal enemies. I'm guessing these are considered some form of boss enemies. But if Storm of Arrows actually just works, even if we're only going against one guy, Varric can still shoot a Storm of Arrows at him just to slow him down. Even if a whole bunch of the arrows get wasted, because who pays attention to arrows in RPGs? They're all infinite, right? Isn't that how things work? Excellent. All right. Now let's see where we're going. I guess we're following that guy.
I'm not listening. I'm not listening.
Come on, Blondie. You're strong enough to overcome this.
Scorpius must be strong down here. Thanks. The fuck is that thing? I'm calling bullshit. That is no Genlock Alpha. He's not like anyone I've ever seen.
That is one seriously heavy-looking shield.
Oh shit. Can I get this purse now? So I gotta say,
the sooner we hit bottom, the sooner we can start back up.
It would be lovely, wouldn't it? I gotta say, I've heard a whole bunch of people say that they don't like Anders in this game. And I don't really get why. Honestly, if you take Fenris on the wrong quests, he's more annoying than Anders is to me. Just because he never friggin' shuts up about mages and demons. If you take him on the wrong quest. If you take him on the right quest, he's totally fine. Or if you just don't take him on quests where you're likely to be siding with mages, he's totally fine. I still have no idea what that face means, but I like it. Every time I see it, I like it. I just don't know what it's supposed to represent. I assume it's either a "oh wait, that's me, I don't like Anders either" face, or wait, people don't like Anders? What the fuck? Face, and I don't know which one. I'm not old enough to be a boomer, I swear. It's just that Caitlin S. doesn't really tell me anything about what the facial expression is supposed to indicate. You like him. Me too, especially here. Like, I think this is the first, like, real quest of length or dungeon crawler style quest I've been on with him since I started romancing him. And I like how relatively subtle, but at the same time, like, the fact that we're in a romance, in his dialogue to me, the fact that we're in romance is evident. Like, you can tell by the tone of his voice and stuff, but it's subtle. It's not like, well, for starters, it's not like toxically overbearing and like, oh my god, you're now my girlfriend and therefore suddenly you can't take care of yourself. It's just like, please be careful. Which I freaking appreciate, honestly. I feel like that's a fantastic start to any relationship. Not instantly turning toxic. Is it pathetic how low? I mean, my standards are higher than that, I swear. I just feel like that's a really well appreciated first step. Another one of these.
Be bound here for eternity. Hunger stilled, rage smothered, desire dampened, pride crushed. In the name of the Maker, so let it be.
The last one told me it was a shade. This looks like an actual demon of some kind, and it looks like it wields magic. I'm not sure if I want to let this one out. Especially, I mean, the first one, it was like a, let's poke the buttons and see what happens sort of deal. And then we took it out, and it was no biggie. That being said, I feel like if I'm hearing my father's voice binding them into these chambers, why the fuck am I running around letting them all back out again? This is where I start to have difficulty with the RP versus the G in RPG. Because, I mean, Hawk is no arrogant youngling looking for glory, nor is she a fool, so I can't imagine why she would be going around intentionally undoing something that her father clearly did quite intentionally, even if she doesn't know why. I feel like she wouldn't just go around undoing all of it. So that's the RP part. The G part is experience and side quests. Oh, hello.
Go down!
Yay! I'm very glad you like the way I think, because I do a lot of it whether I intend to or not. I can't even, like, put into words how what an incredible feeling it is to me for people to actually, like, enjoy hearing, like, my thought processes behind stuff. I'm so used to, like, just either breaking it down to the bare minimum, like, essential need to know stuff, because that's all people are interested in, or just keeping it to myself completely, because so few people IRL, like, I don't know if it's a time thing or just they don't think the same way, you know? And they don't, I guess, well, and to be fair, it's probably different when you're listening to characters in a video game being psychoanalyzed versus whatever else I'm overthinking IRL day to day. But at the same time, like, I can't even tell you how first utterly shocked and then thoroughly delighted I was the first time somebody told me in chat that they liked hearing my overthinking about dialogue options. I was like, wait, really? Like, for real? Awesome. Here I'm like trying to keep it to a minimum so I don't bore people to tears. So yeah, I appreciate the hell out of that.
Now you fall.
So many flying numbers. Holy shit. Originally, I had all the damage amounts turned on for two reasons. One, because it was so early on in the game that I was still so low level that I only had like a 60% hit rate or something like that. So I wanted to know when I was missing more of my swings than usual. The other reason was because I never really got very well versed in which types of creatures were resistant or particularly prone to which types of damage in Origins. And that's still not the case, but I noticed that it seems like the damage numbers stay on the screen for just a hair longer in DA2 than they did in Origins. Origins, I basically gave up because it was all but impossible to read them, because it was like, flash number, and then it's gone. And before you even have time to process what color the number was, let alone what that color means, like 10 other damage types have already passed by. This one, it's a little bit easier to track if you're paying attention, except that the combat in the game is so different and requires, or at least feels like it requires, so much less babysitting on my part that I've lately started to realize I'm not even paying attention to the numbers anyway. They're all there for me to see, but I'm not paying attention to them because for the most part we're fine regardless. Like, most of the time I don't have to pay attention to only using specific, like, vulnerable damage types on specific things, otherwise we will die, you know, that sort of thing. You saying what you think makes the game feel different or is so cool? Awesome. Well, I'm very glad, because I know these are games that a lot of people have played a bajillion times, so I'm very happy if I can make it new and interesting in some way, shape, or form. Different experience for everyone.
Next.
Get dead. Take that. Why are you standing in the corner, Fenris? Come on. We've got asses to kick. And loot to collect, maybe? I don't see any loot. So on the one hand, I feel like I got a little bit, there were a couple points in Origins where I got a little bit swept up in the RP part of RPG, where I forgot to account for the G part. And I was making, like, I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but just in the last couple of days, I've thought of a couple of specific, like, dialogue options or something like that where I kind of got so swept up in figuring out, or in the dialogue options might not be a good example, but like a specific option in general, say, where I get, without even realizing it, I get so swept up in the whole Azrin's doing this or this. She's not going to do it that way because that's just not, I mean, that's not who she is as a character. I would completely forget that, oh yeah, there might be a reason to do that anyway. Duh. Which also kind of tends to, the biggest downside of that to me is that then you miss out on neat game content that you might have been able to see otherwise, because, like, I don't care about an optimized playthrough or anything like that, but if I'm missing entire chunks of potentially really interesting gameplay because I'm thinking about the in-game character reasoning for doing things too literally and forgetting to also, you know, game the thing, then I feel like that's a little too far on one side. And I feel like that's not as likely to happen in this game just because I created Azrin. Azrin was Azrin was basically me, but with like 20 times more confidence, none of the social anxiety, and the like fantasy hero version. So I didn't have to really I didn't have to do what I've been doing all along with Hawk, where I go, okay, what would she do? I just knew what she'd do because it's what I would do most of the time anyway. And when it wasn't what I would do, then even that was very obvious, because what I would do would usually be the more peacekeeping, less confrontational version, and Azrin would be like, no, this is bullshit, and I'm actually going to call it like that because I'm not afraid to do that shit. Hawk, it's been very much a figuring out like who she is as a character. Double-edged sword, yeah, for sure. So because that sort of thought goes into has to go into like the character-based decisions, I guess, it's much harder to get so swept up in the RP that you forget to G. It sounds weird, but also it sort of makes sense, I guess. Because, like, immersing yourself in how the character's thinking is not literally just how you're thinking. On the other hand, though, I feel like there's almost a tendency to go the other direction. I had a specific point. Oh, I was thinking about the side quest versus I'm not going to undo what my dad clearly put some work into, at least not until I know what it is and why, sort of deal. I create a badass version of myself in game. 100%. Yes, absolutely. And honestly, I hate to say it, because the storyteller part of me wants each Dragon Age arc, so to speak, each game, to have its own distinct hero. I mean, Azrin's the Warden Commander. She lives out the rest of her life as the Warden Commander, blah, blah, blah. Whoever shows up at Inquisition is not Azrin. Not even remotely. Might not even be the same species as, or race, I guess, technically. Although I always kind of wondered about that. Like, humans have different races among humans, so wouldn't elves and dwarves be a different species? I don't know. One of those my brain takes things too literally for fantasy questions, which don't pop up very often because I love fantasy, but every once in a while. But might not even be the same race, species, whatever. But I haven't decided yet how hard I'm going to try to differentiate the personality. Because the natural instinct is going to basically be to have my Inquisitor be Azrin reincarnated, more or less. Maybe with some slight differences, depending, especially if the dialogue options have different enough variety to allow for significant differences. But like, I gotta say, the humorous Hawk dialogue has helped a lot with that. Because a lot of it is stuff that's so smart, that's even so smart-assy that it's even a little bit too undiplomatic for Azrin's taste most of the time. But Hawk's just like, fuck it, I'll say it, I don't care. Come at me, bro, I'll kick you into the ground. Do the bloodstains add boost? It's specifically a bloodstained girdle. Does it being bloodstained actually have an effect, I wonder? That's a stupid question. Move on, Tamaranth. What are you even doing?
How deep does this hole go?
Deeper than this, unfortunately.
I really need to stay out of the deep roads.
Whoa, wait a second. Did he grow a 5 o'clock shadow since we've been down here, or did he always have a beard? Is that new? Am I just delusional? Did he always have the beard? Why do I feel like I'm just imagining things? He always had the beard, right? But it was... For some reason it looks darker or more prominent here than... Yeah, I thought so, because I couldn't imagine him clean-shaven either, but... Is it just me, or does it look darker here than it does normally? I mean, I assume it's just the lighting and graphics quirk. It just caught me off guard, because I was like, whoa, what? Hello, beard. That's one of those things where I feel like maybe I'm giving Origins more credit than it's due. But I feel like in Origins, that would, well, with the possible exception of the fact that as a graphics thing it might not be because the game is so old, but I feel like in Origins, they might actually do something like make his beard a little bit longer to indicate that, like, to just as a really subtle hint if, like, time is passing differently wherever you are or something. Like I could see that being the sort of thing they do in general. But maybe I'm giving them too much beard credit. Can't go around that way. Maybe we're supposed to go that way? So I don't think anything else is gonna work. Oh boy. Weirdly, that's actually closer to the sort of darkspawn I've come to expect. I can't say know and love because fuck them, but such a badass hawk. Okay. I changed Hawk's hair to give a sense of time. Nice. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a great idea. I take it you weren't using the like default face Hawk, right? Because I thought you couldn't change like specific details on the default one, except for the paint streak thing. Gotcha. An unusual discovery. The creature can speak. It has a name, Corypheus. We have encountered darkspawn before who use words, but none individual enough to have chosen a name. This Corypheus appears unique among darkspawn, and has gathered many of its brethren to follow it. It would be wasteful to kill such a creature. If it can be captured, tamed somehow... Seriously? Talking about taming a fucking darkspawn? Let alone a intelligent, talking, like, self-aware darkspawn? Seriously? If it can be captured, tamed somehow, its unnatural influence over the darkspawn could perhaps be turned to our favor. It is clear the darkspawn will never bow to human commands, but this Corypheus seems at times more human than beast. I have conversed with it, and though its thoughts are disordered and inhuman, it speaks of the old gods by their Tevinter names. I have wondered if perhaps he is no darkspawn at all, but a ghoul, so corrupted by the taint as to have become a new creature entirely. I recommend we find a way to capture Corypheus, hold it somewhere safe from both men and darkspawn, and study its unique nature. This will require magic, however, for Corypheus' own abilities are powerful. It uses spells both human and tainted, and has a strength that would shame any magister. We must muster our best mages to face it and to hold it. From Warden Commander Farrell to the first Warden in Weishaupt 1004 TE. Oof.
be bound here for eternity. Hunger stilled, rage smothered, desire dampened, pride crushed. In the name of the Maker, so let it be.
You're absolutely correct. I apologize. I muted to cough so that I didn't blow anybody's eardrums out with sudden loud noises. And usually I'm really good about remembering to unmute immediately afterwards, but I definitely did not that time. Of course, the Desire Demon has a whole assortment of friggin' bodies in her, so... You know, call me crazy, but somehow I don't feel particularly inclined to let her out. God, Grace, this place is huge. Notice that most of the marks of the binder are on these like corner bits here and in here. I think there was one in the other hallway too. But that first one was two of them directly opposite each other and not facing a sealed cell, even at an angle. I'm kind of wondering if any of that means anything. Which is a thing that I have long since gotten in the habit of wondering first, because I learned a long time ago that just because I noticed a pattern in something does not necessarily mean that it was a pattern the game devs intended to be a pattern. Sometimes it is literally just a coincidental pattern that I happened to notice that means absolutely nothing. It's another one of those thingies. I could literally just skirt around him. And yet, how do I know that there's going to be some sort of loot in there? Of course, it doesn't help if I'm a pancake first. Still behind you. Aha.
Let's finish this.
Uh-oh. We've got more company. I love it when whoever my other melee companion is, when we're totally in sync like that, where it just looks like we've got just the smoothest, most perfect teamwork on the planet. So many sparkles in the air from all our weapons. I keep thinking it's loot. 10:56 a.m. time is it where you are? I don't remember if we've talked about time zones before. Usually I'm pretty good at remembering people's time zones, but I tend to mix up stuff a lot. Especially when it's people I run into, like, either really, really late or first thing in the morning. If they tell me their time zone once, 2 weeks later I'm likely to have forgotten it because I was so tired when I heard it the first time.
That side seems to be unhealthy.
Yeah, I should definitely be wrapping up soon, but I keep being like, oh, okay, so you're an hour ahead of me, sounds like. Oh, interesting. There aren't very many places on the planet that are an hour ahead of me. What Genobi said. Or I do nothing else. It's one or the other. There are periods where I do basically nothing else. There have been streams, entire streams that I lurked only because I knew the person was going to be streaming, so I left it up on their page, and then I slept through the whole thing, or I woke up for like 15 minutes and then fell back asleep again, even though I was actually like paying attention and stuff. Like, it's ridiculous. But then I make up for that by taking my time where I can get it elsewhere. Still gotta get some shit done sooner or later, right? My body insists on sleeping for days on end. The least it can do is pay me back by giving me a couple of days every once in a while with very little sleep to make up for it. Because that's how that works, right? That's what I keep telling myself anyway. Also, hey, Genobi's still here. Or back again, or whatever. Yay, Genobi. There we go. I should have just ended the sentence there. Ugh, these guys with their stupid triangular pillar shields. I'm sorry, I have a hard time imagining seeing it as a shield if it's like three-dimensional. I mean, obviously shields are three-dimensional, but if it's a triangular pillar, to me that's not a shield. To me that's a freaking chunk of metal. Oh, hello, ogre. What would this be? 3 to my list that I've killed? Oh, I accidentally repaused.
Where to now?
3 ogres. Are any of us really here, though? I try not to think too hard about that. There's too much potential for never getting anything done if I'm not really here. I mean, if I'm not really here, then it doesn't matter if I play video games all day, right? Or something. I suppose you could say that's how I know that I'm really here, is if I do nothing but play video games and then bad things happen as a result, I'm here for real. How's that for some logic? Did I get all the loot from there? I think I did. I was not expecting to be able to actually go around this. I'm not sure I can, actually. No, I think I have to go through. Oh, I do. It's just that my body does not like functioning. So when it lets me, I have to take full advantage of it because I don't get as many of those sorts of hours as your average Joe. Or your average Tam, as the case may be. I don't know what an average Tam looks like. I have no experience in such things. I was trying to see if I could reach the sparkle over there. Because if I could click on it, the character should automatically path over there without me having to figure out how to get there. But I don't think that's going to work. Okay, so what sort of beast are we looking at here? This looks like... It's hard to tell with the sphinxes or griffins, or... Actually, they would be griffins, wouldn't they? The griffins in the background. what sort of creature this is because it's so close to transparent. Right now it's looking sort of like a cross between a bat and a black slime blob. Which tells me absolutely nothing about the sort of damage it's likely to deal. Oh, yeah. I should have mentioned that part was implied. That part was supposed to be very much implied. Hell, there are meds involved even when it's not working. It's just sometimes there is minimal functionality involved. Also. Okay, well, you can kind of see how I would have come up with a cross between a bat and a black slime blob, right? Given that I was looking at it almost completely transparent. Kind of makes some sense. Right? Maybe? I wonder if I can stun it. Oh, shit. Where did you go? What? No, I see you. Oh, god damn it. These fucking mirror images. If it's a mirror image, the mirror images don't have the mark of death on them. I mean, it's a sloppy mirror image. Or they could be real. That would arguably be considerably worse.
Let's finish this!
I was looking to see if there was still more than one left. Because if there was, I was going to try confusion on them. Damn it.
Now you fall!
Uh-huh. Either we are extra in sync, or it was some sort of mirror image, something, because they all went down at once. Oh yeah, and the other ones disappeared, so it's got to be. Phew. Okay. Let's see what our options are this time. Pillar of attack speed, pillar of health drain. Ooh. If you drain health, do you get their health? Because that would be extra handy. Pillar of mana or stamina drain. Pillar of armor penetration. So has the DLC been one long dungeon crawl? Has there been other stuff? This DLC has basically been one long dungeon crawl. I mean, technically it started in a desert rather than a dungeon cave thing, but yeah, basically one long dungeon crawl. We went from doors to darkspawn to these weird guardian creatures. That counts for anything. So far, the lore part is pretty interesting, but yeah, it's basically been one very long dungeon crawl. The lore part's mostly interesting because of, well, of what we've seen so far, tie-ins with Hawk's father. Sounds like he actually helped build this place, which is interesting because it's a Grey Warden prison, or a Grey Warden fortress structure thing, I think. That was kind of the... I mean, one of the things I read was talking about a Grey Warden fortress that sounded identical to this. But it also sounds like, or maybe he didn't help build it because it was built like thousands and thousands of years ago, but he helped, I think, trap the weird mutant sentient darkspawn thing that they have. The darkspawn demon? That might be what I call it now, just because it sounds like it's got more of the intelligence and sentience of a demon, but it's actually darkspawn? Sort of the vibe that I'm getting anyway. Correct, yes. From what I gather, Hawk's father actually helped, like, design / build the magic barriers that make the place secure, which is why we can apparently get out, is because only his blood can get back out. Like, anybody can come in, but only his blood can activate the seal to let us back out again. And fortunately, there were no secrets between my parents. He is in fact my father, and therefore we're okay. Basically is what that boils down to. Health drain or attack speed? Kind of thinking health drain, actually. I see it far less as a buff on things. In fact, I don't think I've seen it as a buff on anything at all, including spells. I don't think I've seen a spell in the mage spell tree that's the equivalent of the drain life spell in Origins, which makes this way more interesting than attack speed. For whatever reason, that always just looks so painful. Second seal is broken, and its power taken into the key. Find and break the remaining seals to get to the heart of the prison. How many are there? Because there's enough tunnel and enough battles between seals that it's starting to feel like a whole lot. Also, why do I have the number 4 in my head? I can't think of literally anywhere I would have gotten a specific number from.
No! Get out of my head!
Poor Andrew's having a rough time of it.
He'll kill us all if he allows his insanity to take him.
Shut up, Fenris. He'll be fine. Besides, he's got a spirit in his head to war it out with friggin' Darkspawn. Every time we unlock the seal on a level, we get to choose one of the pillars to upgrade this key that's like tuned to Malcolm Hawk's blood, I guess. But you do get to choose one of the 4. So the last time I chose lightning damage, or electricity damage rather. I still have no idea. Like, I think it affects the weapon itself, but oh yeah. Wait. Oh, interesting. Now I'm confused. So it added +4 electricity damage. Pretty sure that wasn't there before. 5% chance to regenerate 1% health is definitely new. Before it was something about poison, or like devastating poison resistance or something. I don't know where that went. Now it's 5% chance to regenerate 1% health, but that is not at all what I thought they meant by health drain. To me, that's a randomized low chance of health regen. Like, health drain implies you're pulling it out of something else. So either I completely misunderstood, or they changed the wording of what the pillar actually did, or I'm not understanding their wording here, or it's just not showing up for whatever reason. I wanted to take a look at Jarvia's Shank. This was the weapon I had in my main hand before I found the Hawk's key dagger, and Hawk decided to pick up and touch the magical blade without me even having a chance to be like, no, that's stupid. Probably because it's necessary to the story, but still, I was like, why would you touch it? This was what I had in my main hand, and I was considering putting it in my offhand. I was trying to remember why. Oh yeah, because my current offhand weapon is +9 damage versus humans, which may or may not have been useful back when we were fighting dwarves, because I don't know if that counts as humanoids. But now we're not even fighting those anymore. And this one is demons and undead. Which doesn't mention darkspawn, but we've seen demons in cages, and we've definitely run into some corpses. It's also got a higher critical chance and critical damage now that I look at it. I do lose a little bit of attack speed boost. And my main damage type being spirit damage. That's why I didn't switch it out before. Because right now I'm dealing 33 spirit damage and 6 physical damage per attack, I guess. And I'd be swapping that out for just a flat 30 physical damage. My total damage would go from 39 to 30. And from 2 different damage types to just 1. Just gotta learn triple wield. Does Darkspawn Blood let you grow additional limbs? Or blood magic, or any of those nifty, morally questionable... Well, I'm not saying the words are morally questionable, but do any of those nifty, morally questionable magic tricks let you grow a third arm? Because that would come in very handy, to be honest. Okay, never mind. Damage versus... See, but it is 23 damage versus demons and undead. That just doesn't do me any good against literally anything else. Which is unfortunate. And also, I think not worth it. So I'm going to keep it the way it is. Someday, I'm going to find those stupid, awesome-looking, double-sided blades from the damn class preview screen. Ones that she's like actually wielding when you select her as a rogue. These things are so freaking cool, and I want them.
He is waking. The magic grows lax. He feels us walk where no step goes.
Figure I probably know who he's talking about, but I'm going to ask anyway just to be sure.
Are you talking about Corypheus?
He calls like an old god. He mimics their cry.
Can the rest of you hear him? I figured it was just me.
He calls them to free him. The dark children and the light. Any with taint in their blood.
With dagger to each boot. Quadruple wield. Hell, some of the moves Hawk pulls off, I could see that being pretty damn lethal, actually. That's awesome.
Why are you down here? How have you survived?
The calling. The music. It is our death.
The Wardens say once the corruption goes far enough, the Darkspawn can't sense you anymore. They think he's one of them. He'd be in no danger on that front.
Yes, I lived. But I died. The corruption feeds me. So many years in darkness.
Hold on, I apologize for the repeat. I got distracted by a sleepy kitty stirring over there. And I missed like 1 or maybe 2 lines of that. But I'm really interested, so I want to know. So I'm going to repeat it. I apologize.
Why are you down here? How have you survived?
The calling. The music. It is our death.
The The Wardens say once the corruption goes far enough, the Darkspawn can't sense you anymore. They think he's one of them. He'd be in no danger on that front.
Yes, I lived. But I died. The corruption feeds me. So many years in darkness.
Okay, I didn't actually miss more than a couple of words. It just seemed like I missed a lot more. My bad.
How could this Corypheus be sending people after me if he's asleep?
He can call, dream, but not know.
Oh dear.
When the seals are gone, he will wake. And he must die.
Yeah, the dialogue mod definitely did not translate for this DLC. Because I get what investigate means. I don't need your help sounds very much like the generic, like, companion dismissal. I have no idea what tell me where you're going is supposed to mean, but it's in the first slot, which tells me that it's probably the diplomatic option. I have no idea what the actual statement is saying, or like what's even what topic is meant by it, but it's not as rude as I don't need your help, and I've already gone through all the investigation options, so process of elimination, right?
When you run off, where do you go?
Oh.
I know the darkness before the seals. Here, the voice is too strong. I cannot stay.
Okay. Bye. See you next level, I guess. Tower base. Okay, good. So hopefully that means it's the last level? Crossing fingers? Because even as much as I really enjoy the serious ass-kicking involved in battle in this game, I'm finally starting to get a little bit bored of just over and over again Darkspawn. Beat him to the ground, move on. Beat him to the ground again, move on. It does get a little repetitive. Ooh, now this is interesting though. Neat ceiling. I like the stonework. For some reason it makes me think of, like, I don't know, Greek architecture maybe? I don't know why I even think Greek. Just, like, it looks like there should be a pool on the other side of this wall. And, like, rich people partying or something. I don't know. Totally understandable. Yeah, I mean, when the group of enemies is almost identical every time, and you have to go through 2 or 3 of them, and they're not, like, super quick kills. Like, I've noticed that some of the, what's a good example? Like, a lot of the corpses, or, like, the skeleton archers or whatever, will have, like, really short health bars. And for me, without any poison on my blades or anything, just, like, basic attack hits, I can basically take any one of them out from full health in, like, 3 hits. Maybe 4. And those are fine to have be kind of repetitive or have like 10 of them per encounter, because you go through them so fast that you feel like you're mowing the lawn of your enemies. It's just like, which is weirdly satisfying and doesn't take much time. This is like, they still take a little bit to hack all the way down, but they're not challenging enough to be like scary to face. But there are always a lot of them, and there are so many groups that, together with the typical like, well, in this area isn't quite as bad for like reusing maps and stuff. It would be a lot worse if it was on the base game where it's like the same 3 maps every single quest, because then nothing would be different, right? Here at least the surroundings feel somewhat new still, but like, okay, I'm still totally cool with watching this party kick ass, just maybe not the exact same way every 2 minutes repeatedly, indefinitely, forever. Yeah, no. Even my appreciation of Hawk's badassery has its limits. I guess I can't go through that way. Is there even a doorway there? Oh, I found out where the Genlocks were taking their shields from. Apparently they're very aggressive pillar supports. Seriously though, why do you, like, they look like they're bracing the pillars. Why does something bracing pillars need offensive spikes like that? That is not how you go through that way. I thought that might have been a little tiny passageway, and it was not at all. Oh, Deep Stalkers, that's something new. Is it anything like Origins? I don't think it is anything like Origins. I was gonna say they should be pretty quick kills. Also, what did they do to the Deep Stalkers? Whoa. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought they evolved and grew like frills or something on the sides of their neck. It wasn't, it's just a coloring difference. I probably should have replaced a few encounters with puzzles, interesting cutscenes. Yeah, the puzzles at the beginning of the Fade thing were a lot of fun. Relatively quick and easy. Easier because I had Francis in here to let me know what the objective was, which, as you know, is always my stumbling block. If I don't know what you want me to do with it, I don't know how to solve it. But those were just challenging enough to require, you know, going, okay, so maybe I do it this way, but not challenging enough to take more than like 5 minutes apiece. Which is just about what my brain was looking for today, to be honest. These Deep Stalkers are, I feel like, way tougher than the Origins ones, which I think makes them possibly the only things that are distinctly tougher than in Origins. At least the only things I've run into so far. I feel like I used to be able to just go whoosh and basically kill half of them. I may have electrocuted that one just a little bit.
I'll deal with this.
I didn't mind them in Origins. Actually, in Origins, I thought they were kind of cute, and it was a shame that they always attacked you, so you had to fight them. Here, they're a little bit creepy looking, actually. In fact, they're more than a little bit creepy looking now that I look at them closer. It's like Origins, the texture quality wasn't enough to make them look more than, like, just funny little dinosaurs, sort of. Here it's like creepy fish, sucker face beasties. That description somehow made a tiny amount of sense in my brain. Probably nobody else, but it made a tiny amount of sense in mine. For whatever that's worth. Fenris is well equipped to do this. He's got the mighty blow that just knocks fucking everything over. Also, since when do they have a ranged attack? That's just not cool. You die. You yeah, you better give me some loot. Watch it be a stale biscuit. Nope, not stale biscuit. Cool. We only get those from locked chests. Fresh biscuit incoming. So it's sort of like trading your torn trousers for torn pantaloons. Just like a little bit of an upgrade. No, that's not fair. It's way more than a little bit of an upgrade because fresh biscuits are yummy. That was a sentence. Fresh biscuits. There we go. Those were the actual words that were supposed to come out of my mouth. Ay, ay, ay. See, we've still got all this way to go before whatever's next on our... before the next seal. And it's going down, so it's going to at least scoop and cut up here if it's a very direct path. Which I somehow doubt it is. Like, my OCD won't let me not keep an eye out for loot. Especially since I know that some of these...
That looks like Legion of the Dead armor. It's an Orzammar thing. No matter your crime, if you join the Legion and vow to die fighting Darkspawn, your name is cleared.
I had a friend from the Legion once. A girl named Sigrun. Not nearly as dour as you'd expect.
I remember Sigrun. Azrin felt like she failed Sigrun. It kind of sucked, actually. But I liked her. Anyway, especially since I know these, like, journal pages and bits of, like, personal family history lore scattered around. I can't, like... my brain won't let me just beeline straight for the quest marker. I have to, like, at least peek in the nooks and crannies. It takes so long to get anywhere. First Legionnaire's Journal. It's ironic, hearing of Tethras Garen's crime first gave me the courage to confess my own and join the Legion of the Dead. Knowing that a paragon's son could give in to the same base passions as a mere merchant, commit a murder even fouler than mine, yet he was sentenced to die in the deep roads for murdering his sister, not even offered the chance at the Legion. I'm grateful every day for what the Legion gave me. A family, a purpose, and my name is clear. So when the Paragon learned that the Carta were responsible for the murder, not his son, I was the first to volunteer to retrieve the prince. It's not right that he should be the only one who doesn't know he's been exonerated. From the Journal of Malav Hiran, Legion of the Dead. Xander's brought up... Augie? Ogren? Augie is an Ogren? No, he's not.
The Legion of the Dead. Sent after Paragon Garen's heir. Why does that sound familiar? I think Garen was sometime in the early Exalted Age. Hundreds of years ago.
Do you think they found him?
Who knows?
Apparently not you. yeah, hurry up with it already.
I hope nothing's going to jump out.
Go down!
How about some sympathy for the one who's closest to the ground here?
Useless! Not doing anything!
Ouch. Hey, that was mean. Take that. That's for being rude. Okay. How come the base of the tower is so much bigger and also less structural than the entire rest of it? The rest of it looks like the inside of a tower. The tower base looks like we're literally just outdoors. How does that make sense? Or, in the words of a certain operative, does that seem right to you? Major kudos if you actually got that reference.
How can anything live here? What do the Darkspawn feed on?
They don't eat. The taint sustains them.
Perfect.
I was about to say, wait a second, there were 4 of us a minute ago. Altar of Dumat. Interesting.
Blessed are you, Dumat. Silent and strong, secret and wise. Accept these offerings and share your strength.
That was not Dad's voice, was it? I don't think it was. Terrible at identifying voices, but I'm almost certain that wasn't his. The altar of Dumat stands empty, but it hums with near audible power. The way they phrase these options. Option 1, inspect the altar. Option 2, defile the altar. Option 3, leave. There are receptacles on the altar for 4 sacrificial items. Okay, trying to see if that actually sounds familiar. It doesn't particularly. I assume I don't have them yet, since that was it. Oh wait, that is my quest marker though. Wait, what? When was... I'm confused. So I can see it. Oh, hello. We've got side quests, and they all appeared in the same spot. I would really love to be able to delete the gear packs from the DLC quest list. I'm sorry. Mage item pack is not a freaking quest. Go away. You can sit in the codex, that's fine. I will minimize you and never look at you again. But seriously, why do you have to clutter up my nice clean quest list? Malcolm's will. Malcolm Hawk found several demons inside this prison. One of them repeated a strange echo of his voice. Seek out other such demons. Okay. Am I supposed to set them free? I didn't catch most of what it said the first time, unfortunately. Paragon's Heir. Long ago, the Legion of the Dead sent soldiers into the deep roads to search for Paragon Garen's son. Find out more about what happened to Tethras Garen. Who is it whose last name is Tethras? Is that Varric's last name? Is it Varric Tethras? I feel like I just heard it recently. I feel like he was talking to his brother about it. I could have just dreamed that up, though. There's an altar to Dumat, one of the Teventer old gods, at the base of the tower. It has crevices to accept 4 sacrificial offerings. It tells me literally nothing else. Okay. The second seal is broken and its power taken into the key. Find and break the remaining seals, plural. How many more could there be? We're at the tower base, right? Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Tethras is apparently the first name of the Paragon's son who got banished to the Legion of the Dead for something he didn't do. That we just found the story about. I don't know, it's a side quest. Or some part of it's a side quest. They didn't actually tell me anything about what I'm supposed to do with it. Just that, hey, this is a thing. I'm like, okay, cool. Why do I care? I mean, I found somebody's dead body, but it wasn't his. Yeah. Oh, hell, look, we've got giant spiders this time. And deep circles. Thanks, Benris. That was a very abrupt. I'm putting an end to this. Wham! I just realized that I think that's our lawnmower I'm hearing. Hold on one second. Oh shit, it's actually not. It's actually the neighbor diagonally across the street, which I swear means that guy has the loudest lawnmower I think I have ever heard. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. You decided to wake up finally. Hmm? You finally decided to wake up. You want to come say hi to chat? Hmm? Give me just a second. I'm surprised the cat slept this late, honestly. I'm just checking real quick to see. If oh right, my phone died. Except I turned it back on again, so we should be okay. That's why no cat cam at the moment. I'm not explaining to you, I'm explaining to them. They're the ones who might wonder. I was looking to see how hot it's getting because it's warming up really soon. I'm just gonna go ahead and close the window so the lawnmower isn't interrupting. No, you cannot eat my headphones. Here. Oh, good grief. It's going up to 88 degrees today. Yeah, definitely closing up. That makes fixing the noise problem easy, at least. Excuse me while I just hit mute on my neighbor's record-breakingly loud lawnmower. I'm just quickly hooking back up the cat cam now that my phone is charged. Because the kitty is sitting here right in front of where the cat cam usually goes. Poking me with his paws. Excellent. Probably won't be able to stay on too much longer. The kitty will need breakfast, which is now actually more like lunch, and I will need to actually get on with the things that I was staying up to do today. But here we go. There's a kitty cat. Hi. His head and front paws are in one camera frame, his tail was in the other. No. He's like opening remote desktop windows on my computer and shit. No, kitty cat. Ugh, what a mess. You all okay still? Yeah, everybody's fine. Actually, I'm doing the least fine out of everybody. Hold on. I think I need to fix that. These spiders are all like, need some of that yummy, yummy hawk. Eesh. Oh, kitty cat, must you with the pressing the buttons on the stream deck. I know. But they're hotkeys. You step on them and all sorts of things happen, and then it takes me a while to figure out what you did. Why can't I select? Okay. Oh, what's shooting him? Oh. Oh, beasties. Hi. He's attempting to groom the fingers that I'm using to steer my battle here. Ow! No, be nice. You're welcome to sit there. You're not welcome to eat me. You know how this works. Yeah, and then he rolls over on his side on the desk and looks up at me all innocently, despite the fact that his head is between my hand and the mouse. I'm sorry, did that deep stalker just teleport? That's just all kinds of wrong.
Now we shall see.
That's enough!
Good grief, that took friggin' long enough. exceptional pelt. Journal page. Second Legionnaires Journal. Paragon Garen refuses to give up. We're the 8th Legion unit he sent after Tethras in the past 5 years. None dare tell him that after so long alone in the deep roads, Tethras is certainly dead. The Paragon insists he will see his heir restored to his rightful place. May the ancestors favor his cause. We followed the paths of the other Legionnaires, and so far we seem to be on the right trail. We're in a section of the deep roads that appears to have been altered by human magic, so perhaps we'll find some new clue here. We're going in tomorrow. Ancestors be with us. From the Journal of Carlos Aratak, Legion of the Dead. Just a second. No idea how the hell I managed to get cat hair in my mouth. It's not like I've been licking the cat or something, but there it was. Anywho, you little pest. You adorable little pest.
That's where I know the name. Tethras Garen should have been the heir to the Garen clan. But he was accused of killing his sister and sent into the deep roads to die. When the real murderer was caught, they tried to find him. They never could. Instead, every Garen heir from that time on took the name Tethras in his honor. One of them became a paragon in his own right and founded my clan.
Told you I heard it before.
Sorry.
Yes.
This is a hard way to learn about your family.
So this was one of your ancestors?
Not directly, but a little closer than I like to come to my past, you know.
Sacred Urn of Dumont. I could have sworn we'd been in or through this tower already. Apparently not. Hello. The writing on this ancient parchment is barely legible, but it appears to concern a rite of silence. Press your palms and forehead to the ground before the altar. Then these words thrice repeated. Golden jewels, meat and blood, sacrifices to your hungry heart. That sounds disturbingly like a demon summoning something. Ah, chest. Right? Ghost was like, here, have some more fur. For real, though. Well, and I love how this cat is insanely soft. Like, silky soft fur. But whatever it is that gives his fur that particularly soft, like, unusually sort of fine texture to it also means that he's, like, mostly undercoat. So he never stops shedding. He just sheds more or less depending on the season. Where have I not been yet? Oh, I have no freaking clue. I went in there. I think I came through here originally, didn't I? Yes. Yes. Okay. I think that covers all the random outbuildings that I can access anyway.
Ugh. This is much wetter than I remember the deep roads.
Same. Fucking asshole.
How about you?
Oops. Click. Wicked Darkspawn Hatchet. I'm still going the right way. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, lovely. A circle. Which way should we go? Left or right? Probably does not make any difference whatsoever. This looks vaguely closer to the left. Except, hold on. Speculations on Kirkwall. The records say Corypheus has been trapped below the Vimarks since the days of the Deventer Imperium. Can it be a coincidence that the Darkspawn besiege this area more fiercely than anywhere else on the surface of Thedas? Or that Kirkwall, the closest city, suffers from endless plagues of violence, lunacy, human sacrifice, and blood magic? Oh, I'm sure that has everything to do with being the nearest city to a Darkspawn prison, and nothing at all to do with, you know, slave uprisings and changing hands 17 million times and being run by an arguably excessively paranoid Knight Commander of the Templars and, you know, all those other minor details. Sorry, got a little sidetracked there. If one studies Kirkwall's public records, it becomes hard to deny that some malevolent force has long shaped its history. Could a Darkspawn, even a powerful mage, have such influence even as it slumbers? From a weathered journal bearing the Grey Warden's seal. See, if this were any other game, or rather, if this were anything but that sort of game, I'd be like, no, that's fucking ridiculous. You have all the historical basis for why all of that shit is true. None of it has anything to do with fucking sleeping mega Darkspawn. Except in this game, I feel like the fact that they say it almost makes it true by default. Well, that was abrupt. Make some fun for the rest of us, why don't you, Penrith? Actually, that's fine. You can take care of them all. I don't really care at this point.
It's not doing anything.
What did you just say? I thought she said something that ended with not doing anything, but I don't know what she was talking about. Oof.
It's not doing. It's not doing anything.
Dead now. Wait, seriously? It's not even a full circle?
Stop. Just make him stop talking. Make him stop.
The abomination's hearing voices. How unexpected.
Hang in there, Blondie. We're going to get you out of this.
Thank you, Varric, for being a decent, compassionate human being. By which I mean not human at all, but neither is Fenris, so whatever. Oh dear.
What's wrong?
I can't. The voices. Wardens. The joining. I have too much taint in my blood. I can't shut him out. Help me, love. I will not be controlled.
Hey, Justice, he was talking to me. I'm the love, not you. Oof. What was it I did last time that worked with Justice? I feel like it was the stern option that worked with Justice last time. Part of me wants to be soothing. But I'm not sure how this works. I'm not even sure if Andrews can hear me at this point, honestly. Plus, have you ever known anybody who actually, like, gets calmer when you tell them to calm down? Well, okay, maybe in this situation that's different. It's not like anger. But still, saying calm down. Oh, well, here, let me just get right on that. I definitely wasn't trying that already. I feel like Here We Go Again is a particularly, like, kind of heartless, impatient sort of. Maybe not as quite as bad as heartless, but I feel like it's a very grumbly sort of response, like, oh great, here we go again, he's doing the thing again, you know, like, doesn't, and maybe that's not the tone, since it is in the humorous spot, but might just be the non-diplomatic or stern option, I don't know. And also, I have to keep in mind that the DLC isn't working. The DLC that I've been playing for hours is clearly not working. Why can't I think of the word? It's not dialect. Similar. Dialogue. There we go. Jeez, that was bad. Dialogue mod hasn't been working, so I have to assume that these are not actually what she's going to say. Hold on, I'm having screen troubles with my cord's loose and the cat laid on the cord, and now I keep losing the bigger screen. 1 second. Come on, you can do it. Okay, I think we've got it. I don't know if it's the cord that's loose or the port on the laptop. Or the port on the monitor, for that matter. One of these days I should probably get around to testing it, but it's one of those hazards of thinking you're only going to be here a short time, and then continuing to think that for a much longer time. It's like, it's not worth messing with. I'm not going to be here that long anyway, and then when you think that enough times, all of a sudden you realize that you've been here long enough that you probably should have already. Anyway. Let's go with diplomatic and hope for the best, I guess. Honestly, the fact that Fenris got possessed in the Fade and came back actually kind of makes me a little bit less paranoid about making this decision, because it makes me hope that, I mean, this, I guess, technically, I guess I don't really know that it's not some sort of alternate dimension, but I assume it's not. I mean, it shouldn't be. It should be on the map somewhere. But, hey, sick man. Yeah, this time it was partially on purpose. I mean, I didn't set out going, I'm going to stream for 10 hours, but the staying up part was on purpose. Because I had some stuff to do this afternoon after businesses opened up and stuff, and it was just way more likely to get done if I was still awake rather than trying to wake up again. But because I have the whole business day to get it done, I have not been in nearly as much of a rush as one might expect to wrap up here, because story and fun and destruction and, you know, gaming. Damn cat. I just realized that was the button he hit. He hit the webcam button. Sorry about that. Anyway, the fact that Fenris came back gives me hope. This doesn't feel like the sort of situation where they would get rid of him permanently. I hope. So, I'm going to go with the middle road and hope for the best.
Let it go. There's a better way to fight him.
Shit. I feel like I can't call him justice anymore. I feel like he has to be just vengeance from now on. Well, I just we had to fight Fenris too. I don't want to fight Anders. Anders is literally my boyfriend right now. Hold on, see if I can stun all three of them in one go. I mean, that works.
That's enough!
Oh, I bet Fenris is just freaking loving this. I'm sorry, Anders. It's just because of vengeance. I promise. I deal some pretty heavy damage too when I need to.
Thank you, love.
Oh, okay. Are we good?
I guess they're right. You never can leave the Wardens. I hope I can hold against him.
I just double stabbed you.
Both.
Are you okay?
You had better.
I was busy remarking over how he'd been double stabbed. I missed whatever he said right before Fenris said you'd better. Oops. Are you okay?
I fear what this emissary can push me to do.
Apparently all I have to do is frickin' murder you in order to bring you back to your senses. Some lunch cookies to go with the breakfast tacos. Thank you, Brina. Okay, where am I actually going? Onward, I guess. Still say this is the least tower base looking like tower base I think I've ever seen. This feels like a battle spot coming up. Or maybe it's just because every other spot is a battle spot. I really like the griffin statues though, those are pretty cool. The scales. Oh, I mean in a way it sort of is. 'Tis the seal. Okay, taking bets now. Who thinks I'm lucky enough for this to actually be my last one? I say lucky enough like I'm not enjoying myself. I am enjoying myself. I'm just ready to move on to the next bit, whatever that is. Ooh, colors on this one are interesting. It's like that color changing paint, sort of. Such jerks with their disappearing. Okay, where's the mark of death? I have learned that this is a vital thing. Oh, apparently it also doesn't hide the one you have targeted, because apparently I have that one targeted. Also, did it get rid of my mark of death? I think it did. What the fuck? Well, it's getting better. Well, these things are getting better anyway at the mirror image trick. But I can still tell because I'm still only targeted on one. Don't click on anything, don't click on anything. Which one has a target? Come on. That one, right there. Out of range. Oh. Pepper poofed again. That one. I saw the mark of death appear before the creature even appeared. Ow. Yes. Oh, dear Lord. These are so annoying. They don't even drop any loot. No, let me just whine and complain and bitch and moan and shit. Alright, what are our options this time? Pillar of critical chance. Pillar of speed reduction. Presumably the enemies. Pillar of critical damage. And pillar of stun chance. Ooh. I think I'm going to go with stun chance because honestly it's hard to beat having a chance of any one of your hits just totally freezing the enemy in place for a second. Assuming that these are all, I mean, they're described as upgrades for Hawk's blade, so now comes the moment of what seems like pain. Oh, it's more like fire than lightning or spirit or something. Mm-hmm. 5% chance to stun. Very, very good. Wait a second. Once we go through here, am I losing out on being able to do these? Altar to Demont, right? For sacrificial offerings. Ancient Adventure urn is crusted with blood as if used in ritual sacrifice. Be an appropriate item for the altar. Right. So presumably there are 3 more. But I feel like I've scouted this level pretty well. I haven't found anything. So maybe they are on the other levels. Second Dead Legionnaires' journal revealed that the Paragon kept sending Legionnaires to their deaths, trying in vain to find his heir. Try to locate Tethras Garen's final resting place. Final seal. How did I know it was going to be 4? Like, seriously, I don't think anybody ever said anything about 4.
He feels the seals weaken. He knows you are close. You must be ready. What's that? Who? No! No! They're here!
Uh-oh.
Who is they? The Carter?
No, worse. More treacherous, more dangerous.
The coterie.
The Wardens. They listen to Corypheus. They want to bring him the light.
I'm sorry, what?
Stop them. You must stop them.
Wardens? Corrupted wardens?
Something's happening. The prison's breaking down. But it stood up to tunneling before. What can... You! You have the key! And you've come through the seals. But how?
The seals were
Can you be
designed
Hawk, the child of Malcolm? The Carters said they were close. You must be her. I am Janica. I lead this unit of Grey Wardens.
Seems everyone's interested in your father.
Right?
Then you don't know. Without Malcolm, this prison would have fallen 30 years ago.
Let me guess, it had something to do with this fancy thing?
The Grey Wardens built this prison to contain one of the most powerful Darkspawn we've ever encountered. But even the best magic fades. The Wardens need to reinforce the seals. This requires the blood of a mage untainted by Warden training. The last to perform the ritual was your father.
Wait a second. Didn't that other document say it used the life essence? I mean, I guess it didn't specify that it used all the life essence. But is that how my dad died? Do I want to go down the blood magic as forbidden route? I mean, it is. It's also very heavily frowned on. I might get points. Well, actually, hold on. I was going to say I might get points with people, but the only person in the party I'm not maxed out on friendship points with is Fenris. Although, he would probably approve of me objecting to the blood magic also. That being said, I feel like it's kind of stupid to object to the blood magic at this point, because A, it's already done, and B, I can see how it would take something that... If they built a special prison for this one Darkspawn, I can see how it would take something a little more than normal magic to actually make it secure. We're just ignoring the whole why they felt the need to keep him as a pet to begin with, for the moment. I'm trying to remember if I ever actually got any information about how Hawk's father died. I don't remember actually hearing anything. I remember I got some information about it because I distinctly remember the part where he left her in charge of keeping her mom and her younger siblings safe. That worked out great. I very distinctly remember that part, but I don't remember... I remember thinking when I read it, wait, he had the chance to do that before he died? Huh? And just figuring it was some past conversation that they weren't expecting to be relevant so soon or something. But I don't remember anything about them knowing how he actually died. If it was, my brain was not paying attention whatsoever. I mean, the other reason why option 4 feels a little dumb is because blood magic is forbidden, yes, but so are apostates, and Dad was an apostate, so, you know. It almost sort of feels like, I don't know, someone's speeding and running a stop sign. It's like, running stop signs are illegal. Well, yeah, but so is speeding, and you were already doing that, so... You know, if you had to get where you were going, then... It's a trap. Yeah, it definitely feels like a trap. Probably partially why I'm hesitating so much.
Why do my family stories never involve embarrassing vacations in Antiva?
We need your help, Hawk. I have done extensive research on this Darkspawn, and I believe the original Wardens were wrong. He isn't a threat to humanity. He's our greatest opportunity. A Darkspawn who can talk, feel, reason.
Corypheus cares nothing for blights. He used you.
The Warden Commander?
Don't listen to this creature. He's half Darkspawn himself. I know how to harness Corypheus. Use his magic to end the blights.
No. The Wardens knew. Corypheus is too powerful.
Don't do it, Hawk. The Warden Commander made a deal with one of these. We still don't know the consequences.
Worth the risk. If he doesn't help, it's one more big darkspawn to stick a bolt in. No big deal.
A Darkspawn and a mage. Just what the world needs.
Corypheus calls her, and she listens. She brought him the Carter, sent them for you.
Is it weird I believe the crazy guy?
Help us.
He suddenly got very aggressive. I wasn't inclined to believe the crazy guy already for whatever reason. I am certainly inclined to believe him more now. Also, I'm a little confused about what Anders said. First off, because these wardens are calling crazy warden guy Warden Commander. And Anders said the Warden Commander made a deal with one of these. But I don't know whether he's talking about this Warden Commander or Azrin Warden Commander. But I very distinctly do not remember making any deals, which means it's either not canon, at least not my canon, or he's talking about this Warden Commander, but I don't remember this Warden Commander saying anything about that. I'm so confused. At least I have investigation options. That's always a plus.
Why would this Darkspawn want to end the Blights?
He's no mindless monster. This search for the old gods comes at a terrible cost to his people.
This sounds very familiar.
He tricked you. These are not your thoughts. They are his calling.
How many of them died in Ferelden alone?
Is this the fucking architect?
And that was the least of the blights.
If this is the fucking architect, Anders might have actually been talking about Azrin. I don't remember whether I explicitly made a deal with him, but there was very definitely an... Actually, yeah, I guess I did. Because that was why Sigrun died. Not like sacrifice or anything, just she got mad and attacked me, so I defended myself, and she died because I was the freaking Warden Commander. To help take out the mother. I guess I did make a deal with him. I mean, not with one of these, which was part of what confused me, but with the architect. So if this is the architect, or Corypheus, rather, is what I'm thinking. If he's the architect. Hold on one second. Okay, cat, could you stop bumping the cord, please? I need to be able to see chat on that monitor. And literally everything else stream related. Hmm. Okay. One second. Um, mm. Okay, sorry. Back to the question at hand. I feel like do I have more investigation options?
How could you trust any deal this Darkspawn makes with you?
Do not think me foolish, Hawk. I am making no deal. I have a spell which can control Corypheus. Bind him to my will. He will be a new, important weapon in the war on the Blights. No more, no less.
Sorry about that. I have no idea when it died. Hopefully it wasn't too long ago. Yeah, I was just saying, like, weapons against blights are important, but at the same time, I feel like using a being that nobody really understands or knows, like, what he is or where he came from or how he came to be or what he can do or any of this shit as a weapon controlled only by a single warden's blood magic is just a fucking terrible idea. Like, all good? Okay, cool. And honestly, that, as important as weapons against the blight are, the fact that she wants, that she's using the he will be a new important weapon, period, cut off the rest of the sentence, that part alone makes me want to side with Lorias, honestly. I want to see what's her face warden lady has to say to this option, but if it's a decision option, I may back up, because I am going to go with Lorias, but I want to see if she'll clarify the plan there for controlling him, especially considering it took the life essence of non-warden mages to contain him to begin with.
Are you talking about using blood magic?
Good, that's
everything that was done to him was through the power of blood. The wardens imprisoned Corypheus before the Chantry banned such magic. It is the only way to hold him.
A convenient excuse.
Okay, I think that's all of my info gathering options. Hey cat, I can't see my screen. I know. Hey. Oh, fuck, cat. Honestly, I'm amazed that you don't mess up the stream more than you do, to be fair. Turned on your own cat cam. Silly goof. You hungry, kitty? You about ready for some brunch? Hmm? Is that what's going on? I'll get you some brunch and just sell it, okay? I'm gonna be wrapping it up soon. Yeah. Thank you. Do you know besides meow? You say hi. Oops. I guess it would help if you were in the camera frame. Say hi. Hey. Say hi, Snowy. Oh, you got a wink. I don't know if you saw that, but you got a wink. It's a very quick little thing. That was cute though. Perfect timing. Well done.
Corypheus may be as great a threat as the next blight. We can't risk freeing him.
We'll find a way to do this with or without you, Hawk. This prison will be broken. The blight will end. Come.
With me! We will beat them to the seal!
I mean, if you think about it, except for when he's trying to explain stuff that we're not already familiar with, he actually sounds remarkably sane. It's really just when he's trying to explain stuff that we're completely unfamiliar with where it sounds like he's rambling and using all sorts of crazy metaphors and shit. Why are you adjusting the cat now? I mean, if you're going to adjust it, the least you could do is do it from in front so that everybody can laugh at you doing it. Yeah. Ooh, Fenris liked that option. Interesting. Because of blood. Shinobi winked back at you. Come here. got a tuft of his own hair that drifted out of the trash can, stuck on his nose. All right.
Such a fool. She hears his voice and thinks it her own. This was part of the prison's defenses from centuries ago. Old wards, unstable, dangerous.
Literally attacked by his own fuzz, yeah.
Bringing them back to life will stall Janica.
Got it. Click use on the power nexus. Figured that one out. Got distracted by trying to contain my laughter at attacked by his own fuzz enough that I could actually hear what was going on, and as a result wasn't really paying attention to what was going on anyway. Playing with the lamp cord. Nope. Nope. That's actual, like, official grown-up-y papers. You can't play with that. You still have crunchies over there. I'll get you some real breakfast in a minute. God damn. Fucking mages. Am I right?
If Arias is right about Corypheus, we're going to have to hurry.
Yeah, but how the fuck do I get over there? Or, better yet, where the fuck am I going? I'm assuming this is the way I came from, and this is the bit I just saw. Hey! Stop. Cut it out. Just don't know how to get over there. Oh, except there's a doorway here. Never mind. I felt dumb.
Do not touch anything. The old defenses are active again. Very unpredictable, very dangerous.
There!
Your hands.
That's the one Janica wants dead.
They really ought to start a fan club. The Want Hawk Dead fan club. I'm curious if this is going to open up some sort of clever dialogue option. Probably not, but it's worth a shot.
You do Janica's bidding.
Janica shared knowledge of Corypheus with the Carta. When she releases the Master, we will be rewarded.
You really are an idiot, aren't you? Mage breeds Fenris extreme rage. I mean, accurate though. I just want to see if there's any other option. I'm right-clicking instead of left because I've been through so many battles at this point.
Turn back, and I will spare you.
There's no turning back. We may die here, but we will take you with us.
No! Don't!
To arms, and pray that Corypheus honors our sacrifice!
And just pray that he honors your sacrifice. Now, there's a hopeful thought. You guys are a piece of work. Also, it's just occurring to me, as a conscious thought for the first time anyway, that I wonder if I can get all of these guys. Not that thought. More specifically, not quite all of them, but that's okay.
Now you fall!
I hope I can't touch these things by accident.
Get it back! How about you?
Watch out! One more is vanquished.
Look at how they just magically respawn.
Trapped. Carter fools, always where they don't belong. This shouldn't have happened.
Don't worry, we'll find a way out.
Yes. Yes. Think. There must be a way. I was here once before. A long time ago. Yeah. The magic flows in streams. They must be joined for the way to open. Yes. Yes, that's it.
At least they're not invisible streams. Oh, this is the friggin' demon cat puzzle all over again, isn't it? Is that what's going on here? And is it only the bottom layer? Hold on. Everybody stay where you are. Can't focus with everybody running around like that. Well, that's a start. I turned the wrong one, damn it. I meant to try that one. That worked quite how I thought it would. Light up. Oh, that's a reflection, not a light. My bad. I wonder if demons spawn if you do it the wrong way, like with the barrels in the face. Can you come out this thing? Oh, you don't have anywhere to go. Got it. That one doesn't even have a column on the right level. Actually, neither does this one. So I guess I could get to skip that one, maybe? And I think they only have 2 connectors each. Means this one has to go around 3 times, I think. Ah, damn it. keep standing too close to this one and turning this one instead of the one I need to turn. Ooh, nifty.
It worked. Quickly now. We have a ways to go yet.
Not quite the demon puzzle. Apparently they don't all have to be connected. They just have to connect all the way around the room, I think. Cool. Neat. I like it. Does help if you've solved the demon cat puzzle already, because that one was easier because you could actually see from the top down. GG, thank you. Honestly, I was not expecting that to be quite that quick. I thought I was going to have to do the whole zigzag thing. Not the demon, well, sort of the demon puzzle, but also sort of the, I guess it was awakening. The puzzle, the stone statue and the rings outside of the mine where you meet, what's her face? The super volatile elf lady who's after her sister. Silver something mine. The puzzle that's down the hill from that, I think, would be a better description of what I thought it was going to be, where you have to connect all the dots, but they can only be connected once, that sort of thing. Either way, it works for me.
The hawk was fascinated by the old construction, always stopping to examine the
Oh, oops. I bet he can stop holding now. I see glinty glimmers. I'm suspicious. Where am I going? Up, I guess? Sacred Ashes puzzle still the one that took me the longest. Oh, me too. Me too. By a long shot. A lot of the other puzzles so far have been very much that 15 puzzle style where you've got a bunch of tiles in a single space and you have to slide them around in the right order to get them in the right spot. Which, I don't know if you were here when I was telling, I guess it was Francis earlier. Brina might have been here for it, I'm not sure. I was talking about how I used to have like an old style one of those that was the little metal tiles. So it's like a 4x4, and it's just like this little panel, and it's got the little squares in it, and they each have a number, and you shuffle them all up. So there's one empty square, and you use that empty square to slide them around, to order them, to put them in order. And that was basically my fidget spinner in middle school. So I have quite a bit of experience with that style of puzzle, and pretty much everything that Dragon Age has thrown at me so far that is similar style is easier than trying to number specific tiles, specifically 1 through 15, because it's all just like, well, this piece doesn't actually have to go there, it just needs another piece that's laid out the same to go there. You know, there are way more options for finishing it than when you have to actually put the numbers in order. What the fuck was that?
That's enough! Oh, this will be fun!
I just like hammering away. Coin. coin. It said golden Orzammar coin because I've gotten one of those before. I swear at a glance, though, it could have sworn it said golden Orzammar cola. It's like, I think maybe I'm getting hungry for lunch. Slidey puzzles are fun. Yeah, they are. I've quite enjoyed those. To me, though, the Sacred Ashes puzzle was very, very different. It wasn't really a slidey puzzle. It was almost more like a put the pieces in order dance choreography puzzle of sorts. Like, yeah, number slide puzzle. You know what I'm talking about? Couldn't remember if you were here earlier when I was describing it, but locks within locks. Shale puzzle. Which one was the shale puzzle? I don't. Oh, yeah. That was the demon cat I was talking about earlier. Where the guy's granddaughter ran down into his lab and was down there playing with the cat who turned out to be a demon. That's exactly the sort of puzzle I'm talking about. Yeah. Except again, that one was easier because there were way more combinations you could go with. Although, to be fair, there were also way more tiles to arrange. Alistair must have fallen like 30 times in my Sacred Ashes puzzle. Oof. Demon cat. Locks within locks. The wardens set a trap for Corypheus and bound him in a prison of their own making. Beneath the free marches, they carved out a series of caverns, a veritable maze, and enchanted them. Am I about to be wandering around in an underground maze? Wards within wards, locks within locks, spells woven with the help of a powerful artifact they called the Key. All this to hold Corypheus. Kitty cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you getting into? Pretty sure whatever it is, you're not supposed to be. All this to hold Corypheus. It seems that even that wasn't enough. Warden Commander Rhiannon writes in her private journals, Corypheus is too powerful. Nothing will hold him forever. The seals are already weakening. We must find a way to fortify them, and soon. From Janika's research notes. Damn. Hey, stop. I know, you're restless, you're going a little stir crazy. It's okay. You'll be done soon, I promise. Yeah. Helm of Weishaupt. The labyrinth has claimed Warden Commander Aster. Ulrich tampered with one of the magical seals in this place and unwittingly released a demon upon us. Commander Aster ordered us to run. He would hold the creature back while we activated the prison's defenses, trapping them both. The barriers came up, and they will stay up. This was Commander Aster's last instruction, and we will follow it to the letter. We are unable to retrieve the Warden Commander's prized helm and the other trappings of his office. They will not be returned to Weishaupt and will remain with the Commander, wherever he may be. From a torn Grey Warden report, the writing barely legible. I have a quest to find it, I'm sure.
Faster! Faster! She cannot reach him first!
Right, fine. Kitty cat. Well, I very well couldn't let Morrigan fall. And I forgot who the third member was. Might have been Liliana or Ogren. They were lucky enough to be on the right tiles. Fair. We do need Steve. We badly need Steve. For anyone in chat who has not had the pleasure of meeting Steve. Steve.
Did you really think those old wards would stop me? Look at you. Barely able to string two thoughts together. You've only made it this far because of Hawk.
You can still turn away. Do not listen to his voice.
You're a fool, Arias. And you should have died here years ago.
Oh, lovely. I don't know what to do, but I don't want any piece of it. Shit. Just like that. Oh, nope. He saw it. Wait, who went down? I'm so confused. Zeus Thrall, Defender of Magic. What a title. This is the healer. Not for them, I hope. Kill Sarag? Azra the Nullifier. Azra Sun, Defender of Blades. And Anders looks like he just got cleaved in half by a bloody sun. This is fantastic. Anyway, to finish the previous thought, man, where were these powerful wardens during the Blight, am I right? Seriously. For anybody who is not familiar with Steve. Steve is Genobi's legitimately immortal, absolute MVP of a mount who shows up in every game. I believe the last time I personally saw Steve, he was some sort of super awesome reindeer.
You should think about it.
Unless he was a
your
hollow.
hair bag.
In which case, I didn't know what a hollow was yet.
I might do that. You paint a pretty picture, and the cost.
What do I have to give you in exchange for this?
Speaking of Dragon Age. Okay, so... gotta love how they're all spread out, too. This is fantastic. This guy's in the middle. Chances seem pretty good that he's going to be the hardest to kill. I'm going to use the very, very last, my debilitating poison. And I'm going to Mark of Death this dude. I think maybe somebody did. Although it was very context appropriate. Damn it. Piece of shit. See? Hold on. Her health was really low for being standing over here in the corner shooting ranged. Oh, duh. I'm an idiot. Forget I said that. I got this one.
Let's finish this.
Okay, either that is the world's shortest 20 seconds ever, or Mark of Death, there's something else going on there. I almost want to I almost wonder if it disappears when I target somebody else. Because it seems like almost every time I mark of death somebody, it never seems to last. Wait, how is he still up? Oh, okay, he's not really much. Ties that bind. Cool. Everybody good? Arias looks a little bit stuck, but aside from that, he seems okay. Oh, of course. Anytime we... Unfortunate that we can't delete clips others have made. There's ones that... Wait. On your own channel? You can't do that? You can totally... Wait. I could have sworn you did. Ah, thank you, Brina, for the posture check. That is a very weird place for you to sit. Ghost has currently found himself a seat on top of a stack of folded up long sleeve shirts that are sitting over there from when the weather started warming up. But I've got a leather belt on top of it. And he's like, what am I doing? I've got a fucking cat cam that is even on, actually. And currently working. Go figure. Hold on. I got this. I have no idea why. The shirts are folded, just for the record. They just have a loose t-shirt on top, just in defense of my mess. What are you doing? Hmm? That's a weird place to sit. That spot right there is where he was sitting earlier. We found a new seat. Curled up with my belt for some weird reason. You are cute, though. Anywho, momentary side tangent. Goes gearing up. Those slits in the wall look like some sort of trap. Like something's going to shoot out of them at me. Present tower. We still have one seal left to go, don't we? Nothing collectible out there. Good. I suppose so, yeah. I wonder how far we are from the actual end of the DLC. Not that I have any particular reason to be attached to ending it today. It's not like when Mama Hawk was missing and there was a definite need to know whether there was hope or whether I just needed to adjust to Hawk having zero family whatsoever. You know, without having to wait a day for the next stream. But I think they said 4 seals, right? So we should only have... Oh, wait a second. We did do the last seal, I guess. We haven't done any of the other side quests. But also, we haven't, like, found all the stuff for that one. Assuming we have to find all 4 items. I don't see why we wouldn't. Need to, I mean. I don't know what it wants us to do with Malcolm Hawk's bound demons. I mean, we set one free, except it was a shade. And the whole thing was, like, bind for all eternity. Was the whole voiceover deal. So I don't know why we would assume that we should let them out. To the surface where Corypheus is prisoned. The surface? Surely they don't mean the surface of the ground. Surely. After all of this. Just go right back up to the surface. I feel like with the possible exception of side quests, which I would imagine would be easier at this point since we've cleared out so much. I would assume most of the area.
That's nice.
What's so nice about it?
I was just wondering what someplace sinister and foreboding would look like. And here it is.
Here it is. Now you know. Derek, meet sinister and foreboding. It really is, though.
You're too late, Larius. Hand over Hawk, and I'll give you a quick death.
Hawk has made her choice. The right one.
The right choice or the only choice? Malcolm Hawk was not allowed to disagree.
It is the past. It doesn't matter.
Wait. Are they about to tell me that my dad was basically sacrificed against his will?
Larius, what does Janica mean by not allowed?
How does she know this? Alec, did you tell her? Malcolm Hawk was reluctant. Had to be persuaded. I was Warden Commander. It was my duty.
Oh Lord, nothing
I
good starts with
delivered an
that.
ultimatum. Help us, or you'll never see her again.
You were going to kill my mother.
I like how she knew that was the her he was talking about instantly.
He came with us. I never had to decide her fate. She was never told about what passed between Malcolm and me.
You see, Hawk?
That
How
makes it
can
so
you
much
trust
better.
anything Larius says?
Okay, first off, I do want to just throw out there that that is a very 2020s way of thinking. He did one highly questionable thing at one point in his life, and therefore, how could you possibly ever trust a word that comes out of his mouth? I mean, technically, he hasn't even lied about it. I mean, he didn't volunteer it, no. But I don't... Unless there's something I'm forgetting, he didn't even, like, do any sketchy dodging of questions to avoid answering it. He just straight up told me. I mean, is it horrible blackmail and just massively, massively morally questionable? Absolutely. Talk mad on behalf of her dad for getting blackmailed with her mom's life? I have no doubt of that. But none of that has anything to do with with whether or not he's a liar. Sorry. Mini rant, because that's one of the things that frustrates me about the world. At least the modern world. Seems like if anybody does anything that's not morally pristine, then all of a sudden, literally everything they could possibly have done bad is up for grabs. Like, okay. But he was upfront about it. So actually, I would be more inclined to trust him when he says. She didn't tell me about it either. So in terms of not sharing information or not volunteering information, they are both in the same boat. Except she waited and used it as a bargaining chip. I asked him a question and he told me the answer. Does that make him a disgusting blackmailer? Yeah. Does it make him a liar? Two things are totally unrelated. At least the way I see it. It also doesn't change anything about Corypheus. I mean, I didn't come to the conclusion that I came to because of anything Larias said. I came to the conclusion because she wants to use the guy as a weapon tied to her own personal will. None of that's changed.
Larias' threats were reprehensible, but he's still right about Corypheus.
You can come willingly or not, Hawk. I just need your blood.
Not a great line of work to be in when all somebody wants is your blood. Bleeding tends to happen rather a lot, really. I need like that stone skin spell from... Is it stone skin? Like EverQuest or D&D or something? Okay, unless one of you lovely people in chat with DA2 experience tells me otherwise, I'm going to try to not think about this literally and just assume that for the sake of gameplay, I have to actually lose the fight in order for her to take blood from me. I'm going to work under that assumption because trying not to take a hit in this battle is going to be probably insane and also probably pointless. But do let me know if it's one of those things where if she gets a good swipe on me, then she wins, because otherwise I will stay back and use a bow, whether I'm good at it or not. Otherwise, I'm going to be up here in the fray like I always am. I've got my chain here. I'm going to turn on you and break that chain. And you follow it. Although, not quite as much as I would. Keep seeing Larias' red health bar and thinking that he's another enemy.
He stirs. Slay him now before he wakes, before his strength comes. The key. It's not strong enough. Use your blood. Free him and slay him.
Yikes. They were pretty close to the end of the DLC. What do you think? That being said, I wonder what happens to our side quests. Be surprised if getting hit were a factor in it, but who knows. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Turned out okay. So it must not have been. I'm really wondering if I need to go back and do side quests, because I want to find out the lore surrounding her father. Whatever there is to know. And I kind of assumed, because of the tone of his like little voiceover message things, that he would much prefer we did not let the demons out of their cages. Also because common sense, but you know. This quest, titled Malcolm's Will, Malcolm Hawk found several demons inside this prison. One of them repeated a strange echo of his voice, seek out other such demons. Well, I found other such demons. I just haven't done anything with them because, as far as I can tell, the only thing to do is set them free and then kill them. And it didn't actually tell me to do that, so I haven't. But if that's more Malcolm Hawk lore, I'm down. But I'm wondering if I need to try all that stuff, all that, like, by try all that, what I mean is actually just go do that before. I mean, I would assume I probably have to do that before I wake and kill Corypheus, right? And then there's the question of Tethys Garen's final resting place. Like, I feel like I probed most of the corners of each level, like, pretty thoroughly. Unless they stuck him in a box in just a random corner, a side hallway somewhere as his final resting place. I can't imagine that I would have missed it unless I missed an entire area or they didn't show it to me because I hadn't picked it up yet. But backtracking doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense given the like dungeon layout and whatnot. Most likely, but I don't know how the DLC areas work. Fair enough. And there's the altar, but again, we've only found the one item. Hold on. Give me just a second. Okay, You are actually supposed to, okay. Looks like the goal of Malcolm's will is actually to release the various abominations, abominations and demons, and kill them. Okay. In the final resting place, I think I'm missing a journal entry. I think it's the problem there. Apparently it doesn't show you the thingy until you have all the journal entries. Find your letters and notes, I guess? Oh, I see which ones I have. Is it first and second? Wait. Did I read this already? Warden Commander will arise. In considering your offer, I accept your terms. In addition to what was discussed, I find a payment of 25 sovereigns per seal to be sufficient. All I require from you is your promise that my wife will be kept safe while I am gone, and that Lord Aristide Amel will be convinced to let Leandra leave Kirkwall with me when I return. Sneaky, devious, wonderful bastard. I wish for my bride and I to be free, and I do not intend to have her father's men hunting us down. Before we depart, I would also like to confirm your statement that the ritual does not require contact with demonic influences. I'd also like to discuss this, quote, darkspawn of magical talents in greater detail. It quite defies belief that the Grey Wardens have kept a secret of this magnitude buried so close to Kirkwall. I await your reply, Malcolm Hawke. I feel like I did not see that when it came through. All the stuff I'm read, and it's all sidetracky stuff anyway. I'm looking for... Looks like just the first and second of the journal entries is what we have currently. So I am missing one. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Interesting. Abominable. Did that just to make me say that? Abominable Snowman Nation. I don't know why I'm having trouble with B's and D's today. I keep mixing them up. Okay, so if I mark that as my next request, will it change my quest marker? No. Well, not here anyway. Oh, come on. Where's quick travel when you need it? I know, right? I would totally use it just to get back and forth across this stupid building. No, that's all story quest stuff. I don't want the story quest stuff. Hold on. I need to work my way around through here. I don't think I went back there yet, actually. I wish I could lock the mini-map in place. Going straight for a bit. Yeah, door. Unopened door. Hold on, does this actually go anywhere? This literally connects to nothing else. Dumb choice. Going back. This way. Good lord, this place is absurd. Oh, of course I can't. Silly me. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Means I probably need to keep an eye out for bad guys, but that's okay. I mean, some light would be useful, but whatever. There's nothing sparkling, and that's the important part. Mm-hmm. No quest items, but we've got some loot. Oh, hello. Change of horse. I was wrong. We cannot control the creature Corypheus. Even our most powerful mages hold no influence with him. In truth, it is they who have been most vulnerable. Excuse me. A dozen times those assigned to guard or study the creature have sought the key to free him. When they are removed to a safe distance, they remember little. They speak of a voice in their minds, a calling like that of the old gods, but it wanes outside Corypheus' presence. Darkspawn have attacked as well, seeking him. I can only assume they are summoned the same way. Somehow his magic lets him speak through the blight itself, affecting any who bear its taint. Sounds awfully archdemon-esque to me. The same power stays the hand of any warden who approaches to kill him. Oof. I must recommend that we seal this prison over and conceal its very existence. Corypheus must not be allowed to go free. From Warden Commander Daniken to first warden in Weishaupt's 1014 TE. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, I missed a pile of bones. Right, so this would be the most important pile of bones of all. Nope, I lied. It's an unimportant pile of bones. Wait, did I not go? Hold on. Did I not go all the way up that way? I thought I did. Oh, wait, I ran into the purple force field wall. Damn it. Right. Wait a minute. What about way the fuck down here? This level is insane. They're all insane, but this one is extra insane. This is where I came in, though. I think. Oh no, hold on. Wait, yeah, okay. where are you, side quests? Oh, where are you, side quests? Come out, come out, come out, come out, come out. Wait, seriously? Oh, right, because it's narrow. Duh. Does not look like the end of the hallway on the map at all. Why can't I? Can I not go back? Weird. I can go back one level, but not two? Now that's bizarre. Very weird. One sec, I'm looking to see if this is supposed to be happening. Let's see. I was looking to see if there was like a you have to start a quest or finish a quest before moving to X level or whatever sort of thing going on. What I stumbled across was Legacy Secret Side Quest and how to trigger it. Apparently that's a thing. Apparently I can't do it at this point, but you find the warm orb prior to the Return to Kirkwall statue in the hideout, which I have. Because after you pass through the door, it locks behind you. But once you loot it, apparently you run all the way back to the beginning, through the hideout, up through the Weimar Chasm to the Wastelands, which is the first area. Side comment, because, yeah, that's the first thing I think of to trigger a side quest. I mean, totally. But then the next paragraph says, keep going back toward the beginning until you reach the fort-looking area with the ramparts on either side and the gates on each end. You'll see a quote-unquote pulsing obelisk in the center of it. You'll need to touch, because cardinal rule of Dragon Age is the cool stuff happens when you touch the Wom-Wom. Note to self, I have learned something today. The cardinal rule of Dragon Age. The cool stuff happens when you touch the Wom-Wom. Oof. Last quick one. Last quick one. I want to skim just to see if it says anything, and then I'll give up. Um. Okay, well, I didn't mean to find that out. Apparently, you can still complete the Altar of Dumat quest by just defiling the altar if you don't have all the pieces. Okay. Let's see. Don't complete quest. Piss off a god. Let's think about this one for a second. Um. I see nothing about different areas. That's so weird. Well, may not be doing any side quests this time around. Well, whatever it is, it's apparently not a problem a lot of people have had within Google's memory. I'll tell you what's supposed to happen if you can't go back. Okay. I don't think I can, honestly. Oh, also, I'm walking for some reason. And to be fair, there is no icon for an exit there. Problem is, I'm pretty sure everything I needed for all the levels were down there. Which, I just want to say, like, why? What's the point of locking you out without telling you they're going to lock you out? Could there possibly be a rational purpose for such a thing? If there is, I would very much like to hear it. Because it kind of just seems like a jerk move, to be honest. Because, I mean, really, the door opens one direction, why can't you just let it open the other? I mean, fine, all well and good if you can't complete them after you complete the main quest. That's one thing. That's almost kind of expected, just because that's pretty common. But to not be able to re-enter an area seems unusually specific to not have any sort of warning along with it at all. Unless it's just me, and that's why I'm not finding anything on Google, although I may just have been Googling things weird. Usually I'm a world champion Googler, but every once in a while I just get totally flabbergasted by something. Jerks indeed. You coming? I didn't even realize we'd left him behind. Is that bad? Okay. Final shebang. Also, since when is there loot here? I took this probably like twice. Unless that's a glitch. Damn, this is kind of buggy. Like, what the hell? Nope. Never had loot. Just bugging and messing with my head. Okay. Just to be on the safe side, because bugs make me nervous. Alright. Team player. Okay.
It worked. You can see the binding spell's already weakened.
It was a bit abrupt.
3 more to go.
Are you certain this is a good idea?
Nope.
It takes Hawk blood to open his prison. I imagine he won't stop until he has what he wants.
Isn't that always the way with these ancient prisons?
You been in many?
Last chance to change your mind.
No, I really don't think this is the last chance. I kind of feel like maybe my last chance is already passed. Unlike in Twilight, with a sparkle in the sun, this guy's sparkling death. So does that make them more blood mage vampires? Or does that make them as blood mages the opposite of vampires? Were you here for that conversation earlier? You said... Was it you that said that earlier? Somebody said that earlier. That basically blood mages are just vampires. Or vampires are just, what was it I said? Vampires are just like cannibalistic blood mages, basically. Alright, here goes nothing. Murder! Murder! Murder him! Kill him! Vaguely remember blood mage hips being mentioned. I figured you were probably pretty sleepy at that point. Do I not actually have to fight this battle? That'd be kind of cool, actually. Uh-oh, glowy floor. Glowy floor is rarely good news in the movies. I hope that was the right thing to do. Ow.
Be this some dream I wake from? Am I in dwarven lands? Why seem their roads so empty? You! Serve you at the Temple of Dumat? Bring me hence. I must speak with the first acolyte.
Dumat was the first old god to become an archdemon. There haven't been temples to him since ancient Tevinter.
You look human. Are you not citizens of the Empire? Slaves, then, to the dwarves? Why come you here? Whoever you be, you owe fealty to any Magister of Tevinter.
Oh, lovely.
On your knees. All of you.
How sassy do I want to get with the super powerful brain warping Arch Darkspawn? New term. Arch Darkspawn. I don't care if it's not canon. It fits. Or Archspawn? That's a little bit more of a mouthful, actually. Certainly not going to tell him straight up that we're here to kill him. I would rather just fucking do the thing, rather than standing here listening to him talk because we know that he warps minds. Come on. What are people doing? But I'm not going to tell him that. Do I go diplomatic and cautious, or do I go a little bit smart-assy? Or at least a little bit wise-assy. What's the same thing? Being a wise-ass and being a smart-ass? I don't actually know. They're very similar, I think, but anyway. All the talk about how powerful he is makes me a little nervous, not gonna lie.
You're a darkspawn.
Yeah.
Darkspawn.
The attack option is usually
Ravaging the
available,
deep
right?
roads. Spreading the blight. Does this ring a bell?
You are what held me. I smell the blood in you. Dumat, Lord, tell me, what waking dream is this?
Back turn, stab now, please.
The light. We sought the golden light. You offered the power of the gods themselves. But it was black, corrupt, darkness, ever since. How long? The Golden City. The first violation. The Magisters who brought the blight.
That's ridiculous. There were no magical boogeymen who trespassed in the Maker's city. It's a story.
You don't think a Magister would be arrogant enough to challenge the Maker? You need to meet more Magisters.
It's Chantry propaganda.
That part doesn't matter. The part that matters is that Arch Darkspawn dude believes it.
Unless Corypheus is for real, everyone who knows what happened is long dead.
You don't think it's a little convenient? What does every sane man and woman in Thedas fear? The blights. Why not pin those on mages too?
Why are we talking about this
What
now?
manner of speech is this? How long have I slumbered?
Long ass time, jerkwad.
Dictated the world. He speaks to all who carry the corruption. Darkspawn and wardens. He brought Janica here. Brought you.
I missed the beginning of that sentence and I can't go back, damn it! Why can't I have Dragon Age Origins transcripts back? I feel like I didn't even use them that much in Dragon Age Origins, but damn, they were useful when I did need them.
If he's been calling the Wardens to free him, what's his plan? He seems confused.
He slept. While the seals held, he could not wake. He knows nothing of time that passed. We must kill him now, before he comes to.
I missed what it is that he's supposed to be believing. Do you believe this? Do you believe what? Oh, what Corypheus is saying, I assume. I really hate the way the second option is phrased. That he's too powerful to live, because the way it's phrased just... Whatever the Dragon Age equivalent of being clipped out of context is, I feel like that's a terrible precedent for potentially being clipped out of context. Or whatever their equivalent is. That being said, I mean, if you have to boil it down to a summary of whatever it is she's actually going to say, that's basically it, I suppose.
If he could reach the Black City, who knows what else he's capable of? We need to kill him.
The city! It was supposed to be golden! It was supposed to be ours! If I cannot leave with you, I will leave through you. I seek the light. The Blood Lord. The blood is mine.
Well, we finally get to attack on, I suppose. Of course, the goddamn poison's worn off my blade and I don't have any more. Should not have wasted it on that one thing. Normal enemies. That could do shit. I guess that's it. I guess we can test my theory about whether the Mark of Death disappears if I target someone else, since there's, at least as of right this second, there's nobody else to target. Now, these people seem to like to summon all sorts of shit to help them out, so we'll see, but... You guys like to jump in any day now?
Dumont, grant me your powers.
Dumont, could you maybe not do that? I did you guys stop attacking? I don't think Dumont listened to me. I can't really do anything.
Fire in my face. You cannot avoid my fire.
Fortunately, two of us in melee have pretty decent fire resistance at the moment, I think. I don't know what's pretty decent in this game anymore. I don't know what to do. Do we run away from it? I mean, there's not really anywhere to go. I'm sure Anders has his rock armor on. He does. At least there's that. Can't target him anyway, so. Ow. He already healed somebody. I think he healed me. That's sweet of him. I need Barrack to stay up, though. He has explodey arrows. So I need everybody to stay up. No falls. Nobody fall. So I don't think I ever actually put revival on Anders. So really nobody fall, because if you fall, then you're out, and I need people. I have no idea. What am I supposed to be doing there? Here, guys. Come on. Come. Wait. What am I doing? No, everybody. Need to go now. Can't believe I missed the final part. Hope you have lots of fun. I'll highlight it. My plan was to highlight the whole DLC, kind of like I did with was Awakening that I did, or Witch Hunt, one of those, and basically just cut out all the extra stuff and just do start to finish the DLC. So hopefully by the end of the day I should have that up on the channel. If you want to pick back up and watch the expedited version. But I hope you have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. It was good to see you. Fire bad. Fire very bad. Fire is very, very bad.
He's absorbing power from the...
I don't know what I just did, but I'm hoping it helped. Let's try them. Oh, we can't. Okay, is that what I did? That's what I meant to do. It moves fairly slowly. Okay, you have it. Oh, the fuck? Yikes. Is that why we're all, like, smoky and stuff?
You cannot harm.
Did he just say you cannot pass? We're dropping Lord of the Rings references up in here. It just mirrors him just rotating in place with flamethrower palms. Kind of lame. It's certainly not very effective at the moment. Everybody run.
He's using fire. Stay ahead.
He's using fire. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
That's enough.
That health regen, those health regen buffs, super helping out. We're getting just enough break periods to regen without having to use a ton of health poultices, although I'm sure Anders is helping some.
Oh, this will be fun.
One more. Wait, who's not selected in line? Everybody. There we go. Upstairs, out of the fire, at least as much as possible.
Whatever magic this is, we should stay clear of it.
Whatever magic this is, we should steer clear of it. Thank you. I totally thought I would just take a bath in it. It's a little something more. That's what he's saying back here. That's not good. Yeah, rogues plus any lifesteal effect is super good. Yeah, very handy. In this case, I don't think it's lifesteal as much as it's just health regen. I think? I don't remember which thing it is. Yeah, +2 health regen rate. Yeah. Okay, so now what? Anders, was that your idea? Because it seemed like a good one. Got any more?
Watch out!
Say your burn, you miserable insect!
He absorbed from the statue.
Absorbed what? I thought we destroyed the statue. Now what? I can't interact with it anymore. Anders? Any more magically brilliant ideas?
The power is... I am risen.
Yikes.
Courage! The maze closes in!
Now what?
That's what I want to know. Did we not just fix this problem? Did we not literally just fix this problem? I suppose I have to have one person highlighted in order to talk to another.
The statues!
They were the key the last time! All I can do is right click on it. Oh, I saw Fenris's stamina bar there, and for a second I thought I was about to lose somebody. Stamina, not health. We're okay. But, what the fuck? Okay, now what? Also, why is this not obstacle course? Unless I have to have one person at each pillar? I'm not a huge fan of the idea of splitting the party. But it would be something to try, I suppose. I tell everybody to hold. Control Fenris. Not the most efficient path through there, buddy. But I suppose that'll do.
You... Die before you touch me, worm!
I'll leave him alone. He might actually handle this better, weirdly enough. Whatever happened to stay put, you morons? Why the fuck are you all out here in the fucking fire? Jesus. Look, I literally have the hold position button lit up. Hold position. Andrews needs to take a health potion right the fuck now. Dog's head over there.
Healer down!
Did you say healer down? Healer's not down. Yet. That, yes, exactly. You know, exactly. Okay. They're going. I'm also gonna chug a health potion super quick. Keep. Oh, shit. For some reason, I just got the first line of, I came in like a wrecking ball running through my head. I mean, not normally the type of song my brain would default to, but in this case, I suppose it works a little bit. Or at least, I guess I hope it's gonna be. You guys both get, like, way up here. Check on these guys. You're fucking kidding me. They did it again. What am I doing wrong? I mean, maybe the game just won't let me split up the party? Seems ridiculous, but I mean, right now, our little cubby is actually the safer place for them, and only if they hurry. I'm so confused. Why the fuck won't they stay in one place? I mean, I may as well turn hold off because it's not doing a goddamn thing. And yet they all stayed in one place the last time I used it, because I almost forgot to bring them with me again. Am I missing something? Am I just doing something really dumb? Very weird. God damn, is it really 250? Fuck. Well, this one's broken, so I guess we're doing the rounds again. Keep forgetting I have a quick button for health potions. Also, I hate this whole health potion cooldown thing. Yeah, cast heal on yourself then. Fine.
He's boxing us in.
Does he? Where? Nothing. You said. I mean, if that's what you mean. Clear path. Clear path to where? We're in a tower. There's one way off. Last thing you said was pay attention to statues. I need to get out of Flint as much as possible now, because I don't know if it actually helps at all, but oh wait, hold on, you might be able to do this. Go! Except the fucking flames jumped. So confused. So I'm pretty sure they're supposed to follow me if I've got the whole party. Oh, I had the whole party selected. Maybe they were following me. Maybe they were just doing it badly.
I'm trying to...
4
Hold on.
times 2. He said this last time too. Only difference, there weren't spikes on the floor.
Something more! Come.
Christian prison, maybe? Alright, what's the biggest thing we've got? Oh, pair of arrows. Which, as discussed in the level up, slows movement. Presumably for all creatures. Crossing fingers. What do you have? Spirit Pulse. Spirit damage 74. Elemental damage. Something. 4 times. Stun chance 100% versus normal enemies. Yeah, he's no normal enemy. Hopefully your shit's still on cooldown. Oh, okay, fine. We'll do Spirit Pulse since apparently you don't have anything else available. As for me, I wish I had Mark of Death on it still, but so as far as any indicator, you'll probably have to do all that a few times until it's dead. Yeah, I figured. But if the pattern is gonna be get a couple of quick hits in and then he goes back to his statue thing and we have to dodge all the flames again, then I want to deal as much damage as I possibly can, as fast as I possibly can to cut down on the number of times we have to do this shit. I think that's actually my single biggest damage dealer. I would love to have Mark of Death on him since that would increase damage for everybody. But I'm not, it kind of takes a minute to get off. And I'm not sure I would actually get it off before everybody else gets their stuff off. So we go for damage this time and then
The walls are closing in!
okay, that's better. Better than it was for sure. Maybe now I can Mark of Death him? If we can get him low enough, my hope is that he'll stop teleporting all over the damn place. Carbon Rock, we need to stun him. Okay, maybe instead of Mark of Death, I do... Hold on, what do you have? Do you have anything else useful? Because if not... Shot. Plasmic Flask. 100% versus normal enemies. Maybe there's still a percent chance against non-normal enemies? I wonder what happens if both Varric and I hit him with one at the same time. Cannot be healed except for the part where he could... Oh, he has to kill someone in order to get healing from that. Damn it. Oh, it's just the... That's right, they changed Walking Bomb. It doesn't deal consistent nature damage until you get the, like, booster for it anymore. That stinks. That's a stun chance. 100% versus normal enemies. Did we do... Okay, so 3 of us have stunning shit going on. Our shit is just so stunning. Right. I resisted all of it. Well, hold on, Mind Blast. I wish it was my lightning striking me. Dead. Feel the chill. Wait, what? Seriously? What kills me is that we've got 2 fantastic ranged fighters. And I can't even target him while he's doing this. It's like, seriously? You're telling me that Varric can't get an exploding bolt across this shit? I mean, there wasn't as much shit to get it across a little while ago, but...
Sweet mother of pearl.
I agree, Varric. I'm so tired. If I'd known this was going to take half this long, I would have saved it for next time, I think. I may still, honestly, just because... Well, maybe.
Watch out for the ice!
The ice, the rock, fire. Basically... Oops. I need to have everybody select. There we go.
Don't get too close! He pulled this dragon out of his ass, I'm leaving!
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We're about to miss our window. Run quickly, run quickly. How come he gets ice and light? That's just not cool. And rest. That's the wrong way.
No! You are stronger than I thought! But...
At least he admits to bothering him this time.
Strong enough!
Let's finish this!
Need us.
Anybody almost dead? No, not quite. Okay, good. We've actually got more space than I thought. Oh, except for fucking lightning. Okay, now everybody run to the stairs. So many colorful damages. I wonder if we can get to the last one before. Everybody run. Everybody, everybody. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Why do I have only 3 spots? Who's missing? Nobody. Okay. Oh shit. Anders here, I thought you were being super helpful.
There! Go down!
Then we all get burned and crispy.
And it is something more!
Here he comes!
What we did last time did okay. Wasn't quite enough to actually finish him off this time if we do the exact same amount again. I don't think. But I'm wondering if I mark of Devon. Where's Brand? There's Brand. Brand increases critical chance by 25% for warriors and mages, so that majorly helps Fenris and Anders potentially make critical hits, maybe. Get Anders to do a Crushing Prison, because Crushing Prison. I think, because it does more damage than, well, overall it does more damage. It's physical rather than spirit damage, but I don't know if it actually matters with this guy, honestly. Alright, cross your fingers.
Is there a chill in the air?
Then you do a spirit pulse, and I do, what do I do? His chance is only 50% versus normal enemies. I can't imagine a world where that would actually work, especially since he shrugged off all of our stuns last time. Thanks for that tip, Anders. Apparently he's unstunnable. Really wish I had some poison left, just to add a little extra oomph. Which way is he facing? Where am I? I'm in front of it. That's not where I would prefer to be, but it's okay. We'll deal with it. I'm not even showing me his damage at this point. Come on, come on. I would rather not use that if I could help it. Still not entirely sure what the thing with kickback is. It just says sometimes you need a well-placed bribe and sometimes you need a well-placed bolt. I mean, it's physical damage 61, but it doesn't seem to add anything majorly extra, unless I'm just missing something entirely about. Unless it's supposed to be plus 61, which would be quite nice, actually. I mean, we can try it. It's the only thing he doesn't have on cooldown at the moment. I'm only going to be able to do this once, probably. Well, actually, hold on. Wait, really? Why did I think those had a cooldown of 50 seconds instead of 20? Is that just like total dyslexic? Dyslexic moment? I think maybe it was. He's almost got Mighty Blow back. That sounded weird. 181 physical damage. But it'll get me behind him also, which is good. Mighty Blow. Dude, look at this friggin' damage. 244, 6, 459, I assume that's spirit damage. 8. It's just like a couple of hits. And the guy is still friggin' kicking. I'm gonna be so frustrated if he teleports back to the center pillar on like this much health left. I'm gonna be so mad. No teleports, no teleports. Don't you dare. He doesn't have anything else available, so we'll try a pinning shot. I really, really want Anders to hurry up and activate Vent. Turn old Blue and Spirit Veiny faster. Because that will increase his damage, but that only does me any good if he can get a single hit off before this guy disappears again. Or... Oh, he has his base attacks at this point. Still working on his pink shot. He's still friggin' working on vengeance. That looked like his head exploded in gore there for a second. Ooh, ooh, that's dazed, right? Oh, that's good. That's very good. Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. Oh! What a throw. Who that? Is that what's his name?
That got him!
Thank you, Genoa. Also, kudos on perfect timing. That was awesome. Holy shit! And of course the armor isn't even any better than what I'm wearing now. In fact, it's quite a few points worse. Oh well. Immunity to critical hits isn't bad, but We'll see. Oh.
That amulet. No one's used that pattern since before the first blight. It was unique to a small sect in Tevinter, who worshipped the god Dumat. Corypheus really was an ancient magister.
They're no myth mage, nor have the magisters changed.
I always thought the Black City was just a story.
They seem like a weird couple of options to get.
Even if it's true, it doesn't justify punishing mages over 1,000 years later.
Do you think? What else might the Chantry know that we don't? I'll need to study this further.
Okay. Alright. Holy fuck. Aye. Okay. I'm gonna go now. I'm fucking tired. Curse not being able to save in the middle of the battle, or just curse me for starting the battle to begin with. Given how the other battles have gone on this game, I really did not expect it to take that long, or really anywhere near that long, or be like that tricky. That was like one of the trickier Origins battles, honestly. I haven't actually... I'm trying to think if I've had a single battle yet that was even close to that tough. Like, I really don't think I have. No, I definitely haven't, because I've never had to micromanage turn by turn before in this game. It's literally never mattered. Let alone lining up strategically high damage dealing. Jeez, okay. Yeah, I gotta go take care of shit and take a nap and get cat a snack and all sorts of random bullshit. I'm gonna override this save, and I'm gonna do a second save just to be on the safe side of saving. How's that for safely repetitive redundancy? Good lord.